She hit her head. She hit her head. Muted? I think I was just too far away from the mic at that moment. All right, baby. Go look outside. Go look outside, baby. I played a lot of runs off stream. What was this run? This one was broken. My mic is super quiet. Oh yeah, I was adjusting. On my audio interface, that might have been a little too much. It's kind of sensitive on there, I think. I have trouble like regulating my voice. Like sometimes I'll speak really quiet, and then sometimes I'll just start like getting excited and just like yell. So I don't know. That's how it goes. Miss Baby. What are you doing, Miss Baby? Man, I don't know. This one was a P-Bugs run. Yeah, P-Bugs is still broken on silent. Nothing has changed. I actually got 2 acros this run, so this really felt like a Spire 1, like, kind of pseudo-infinite thing. But, I got automation from the colorless event, and this, like, kind of served as my, tactician. This was giving me, like, 2 energy a deck cycle the way that a tactician would. This card is kind of good. It's kind of good. You got an energy generating power that costs 0 energy when you upgrade it. It's just really, really good. You know, if your deck needs energy, being able to get this in play without costing energy is so good. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. I killed this with the hunt, and I got 2 abrasives. It was so good. 2. It's always funny. With the hunt, you can get 2 of the same card. And then, yeah, I didn't really need a boss relic, but the hammer was fine because I have P-Box and it doesn't hit base cards. I got tea. Made a cup of chai with some cardamom. Yeah, you can still have it in Spire 2, but it's so unlikely. It's so ridiculously unlikely. You can get rares from the colorless start, but it's just I don't know how unlikely. I think it's just like it doesn't have the negative offset or something that you normally have from combat, so you can get a rare card, something like that. I don't know exactly how you can see rare cards from the colorless start, but you can. Very, very infrequently. So yeah, is this upgrade or bolts? Yeah, I think I've gotten a rare colorless like twice ever. It's not very common. But I've never seen anyone start with a Hand of Greed. I haven't seen that a single time. These cardamoms are good. That's my chai. I think Transform 2 is very reasonable over the upgrade nooch. I mean, I look at these paths. We are forced to fight an elite, which is, you know, not really a problem in the underdogs. Not as much of a problem as it would be. Going to a shop gives you the consistency that you're probably looking for. So if all else is kind of equal, you know, there's this path that has an upgrade before the elite, but like there's a forced at least 2 hard pulls before it, and I don't like 2 hard pulls. I don't like any forced hard pulls, but every path forces at least 1 hard pull right before we get 2 elites. Before we get to the elites. And then yeah, after this we can, I mean, it's a good path, right? Like either one of these, whether we want the upgrade before or after the chest into this path is like very, very good. Is that good? Is that good? I think that's good. Is this card better than a strike? Okay. Odds are I'm not improving my flechettes by playing the Adren. Not improving my damage either. Now I'm going to take 3 damage this turn, or I'm going to not take 3 damage this turn. Oh, I also had 3 strikes, so it's also lethal. Oh my god. Indie Picard. Think of the Prime. I also had lethal. Skip. This kind of start might be able to just kind of do the pseudo-infinite kind of thing. Go focus on Sly stuff. Not really pick too many cards. I don't see a reason to pick any of these cards. They don't say draw. They don't say damage. They barely say block. Dodge and roll with no decks. This kind of says block, but like, not really. I miss baby. So the question is, do I save this 1 HP? I'm weak next turn. If you want to go under the covers, I'm going to tuck her in. He's a baby cat. Yeah, Poultice start with good cards. Like, yeah, this is ridiculously good. Piercing Loan good enough or not even? Really good into the eels. It's good into all of the elite. I'll take it. It's not insanely good or anything. A poison build? Look at this. Oh, God. This is like a broken Fasten, right? This is like a ridiculously broken card right now. Just like Fasten Fumes. It's like Fuma Footwork. This is like 2 Footworks. Staple together, that costs 1 energy. If Footwork Fuma. GG. And I'm in Underdog. In Overgrowth, maybe I have to do something differently. But, no, in this act, I don't. Not really. Why am I defend blocking for 9? That's pretty stupid. Remember when they blocked for 10? Ah, the Survivor card sucks. And look at this. Look at the cards. I'm going to skip. You're not going to believe it. I'm going to skip the card reward. 7 gold. What relics are we losing out on? Anything that really matters to know? Not really. Infinite Ghost Seed? No, we don't want Ghost Seed with Fasten anyway. Oh, God. It's the guy. Why did I go to shop with 7 gold? I don't know. It's a mystery. Wait, we kind of suck here. I'm gonna die here. I kind of need to play this Fuma. Or else they never die. And I kind of need to play this Fasten. Where they never die. Taking Deadly Poison here. Pretty bad. Since they block on it. It doesn't scale. It scales like a little bit, right? Or no, it doesn't. Not really. But like, I'm going to take some damage like every few turns. I need the Fume so that one strike kills the Fog. I think it's important. Ow! I am getting destroyed. Bishop. 62. Let's go. BSE. Now one of them kills Fog. And I mean, I only really saved like 1 HP that turn because I could neutralize there. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it was okay to just trade the HP there. And it makes sure that the fight ends at some point and I don't get like too chipped. Weakness. Bishop. 62. Let's go. Starting MSRP 115k. GG. Alright, what do? We fight the elite and then we kill it. It's the Eels of Eelville. Why does this do so much damage? Okay, do I even need to like potion or anything? Probably not. Look at this. Zero damage. His skill pod for 5 more damage. This one already dies to 1 strike next turn. Could make sense if that was not true. Fasten Fumes should just solo this fight from here. And see, like, what does Deadly Poison do in this fight? It says, you might brick and take damage one of these turns because you didn't draw a block card. It does, you know, not debuff the flechettes, at least. But it's just not worth it. And, like, I'm taking 0 damage, 0 potion use in this fight. I should say that before the fight's over, but, like, I'm taking 0 damage and using 0 potions in an elite on floor 8. So I think I'm doing okay. We need, like, some, you know, improvements against the boss, like, a little bit. Potentially. Escape plan is fine, but not even really, like, important at all. Probably Fumes upgrade here. We don't need the Neutralize upgrade as much because of the leg sweep being in the deck. So just Fumes, Fasten upgrade, and then GG. Pretty much. For the act, at least, you know. Next act, we'll see. We need to prepare for Act 2 more than anything right now. Yeah, this deck is ridiculous already. Just very, very strong defensively. We're just outscaling everything defensively, and if you're outscaling things defensively in the underdogs, you win. Mostly. The Soulfish can probably defeat you if you're too defensive. What's the other elite? Laga? Yeah, Laga can outscale you if you're too defensive. Fumes Plus would be enough in Laga. I think. Fumes Plus and Fasten and Weakness would be enough in Laga. You know, I'd be able to survive like 3 cycles safely in Laga, and Fumes is going to kill by then. 3 cycles is a lot. You know, a cycle in Laga is 4 turns, not 3 in Spire 1, so it's like Fumes gets a lot of turns to go. Yeah, Fasting gets worse with every card added. That isn't like draw. That's why I don't really take many cards once I put the Fasten in the deck. They're gonna make me less strong defensively, mostly. Yeah, I'd add an ultimate defend. An ultimate defend would go crazy. But yeah, I mean, escape plan is like fine here, and pinpoint is not really that good. And infinite blades is like an answer in the giant, kind of sometimes. You know, infinite blades is just some damage. I don't think it's necessary. Why is it called fasten when it makes it slower? Yeah, I'm curious about this escape plan. Is this worth it? Because there's like, are we kind of weak in the Dorito fight in Act 2? And like, I just shouldn't take this because of Dorito in Act 2? And it's like not a big enough of an upside right now? I don't know. I think it's fine. Wait, it's better to go this path, right? I get the 2 upgrades before I fight the 2 elites, and then, yeah, it's just better. Oh yeah, if I get a droid, I will put that on defense. Steely Dan. Fulma. Do I have to play this Flechettes or not? Or is it just fast and double defend? Yeah, this sword is okay on silent. You know, we're not dedicated to poison here. We just have innoxious fumes. I might consider taking another poison card. Like, if this drops Accelerant, I'm clicking another poison card. Something like that. I mean, I don't know what poison card I would actually take. Because, like, I'm not taking Deadly Poison, and I'm probably not taking Snake Bite, and I'm probably not taking Poison Stab. Like, what poison card am I clicking here? Flask? No. Right? That's the issue with Flask. Like, or with Poison. Like, which poison card am I taking? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe boom, 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 boom. So that I can say boom, 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 boom. That'd be funny. So yeah, we can block for 14, take 4 here. I think this fight is going forever. Yeah, with Fasten and Perma Weakness, we just kind of chill here. My defend blocks for 11. It blocks for 11. Why does it block for 11? Why does it do that? Just wait for the poison to tick up. I mean, I can theoretically like brick on a turn, but I only really need to draw like 1 defend to block well. Like, it's 18 on these turns. But like, yeah, if I only draw 1 defend on that turn, I'm gonna take damage. Piercing Rounds. 93 minus 9. 84. Sure. Yeah, maybe shouldn't have played that. Okay. Super dead. Another elite. No damage taken? Again? How much damage have I taken this run so far? Oh, the Living Fog, my mortal enemy. The only enemy that's dealt significant damage to me is the Living Fog after I make fun of it constantly. But yeah, I mean, you see, I clicked Fasten and then I stopped taking damage. We don't need these. These are bad. Why does Attack Potion give me a skill? That seems kind of weird. This thing draws 2 cards. Kind of like that. I'm somewhat worried about my damage in the boss fight. Just like how long it takes. How much damage would Finale have to do? Doesn't matter about the damage. It's just not consistent. It needs to be easier to put in play, or I don't know. Maybe we'll start building decks that put Finale in play a little more easily. But the issue is Acro's an uncommon in this game. Acro is very important to making Finale work in Spire 1, and it's an uncommon in this game, and that is terrible. And Calculated Gamble doesn't upgrade to not exhaust. Those things ruin Finale. They mostly ruin Finale. It's really bad. Did they remove Expertise? No. Expertise is still here. But that's also an uncommon. And it's like, I'm not speculating on a Finale. I'm just not going to do that in this game. I'm just not going to do that. Grand Finale's not even fun? I disagree. I think it's fun. It's the guy. Alright, when am I going to deal damage to this thing? I'm going to take 1 damage. Ow. I need to get this Fumes in play. I mean, I don't need to. I would like to. Guys, where the Fumes up? Whatever, we're sit in this fight forever. My defense blocked for 11. I'll be fine. 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 I just shouldn't have drawn, like, on turn 1. I could take some damage to this play. But if we just keep him weak, we shouldn't really have too much risk. 1 defend plus. It blocks for 14. And the crazy thing about Fumes and Poison is that it doesn't tick on either of your turns. It ticks on the enemy's turn. And yeah, oh, I took 1 damage. Well, there's their damage, right? I didn't think about that, right? I'm like, which poison card would I click here? Which one would I click here? I didn't think about a second Fumes. That does the job. That does do the job. That's probably the best. It's definitely the best poison card I could see into this fight. The Unglass come from the Mercury Hourglass? Maybe. Guys, I put 2 Fumes in my deck. Where are you? Where are you? Hello? Whatever. Weak pot good here? Yeah, if I somehow miss weak or, like, I'm lazy and don't want to try to set it up. Do people say selfie anymore? Yeah. They do, right? Or do they just say take a picture? Like, it's not a unique thing anymore. Like, everyone has a phone. It's ubiquitous. It's not like a new thing. Like it was. No, this deck is not slow. It's fast. Wow. Abrasive. I don't have any discard. We just take another Adrenaline. Adrenaline's so good in this deck to get, like, Fasten and Fumes in play. And then once those are in play, I mostly win. Not every fight. We have some issue with the Dorito. Not a massive issue, but, like, we need to keep weakness in that fight. If we keep weakness, then the fast and defense actually can block that fight. Like, that fight is not as, like, unsolvable as Knob. Like, you can block it if you have weakness and, like, dense block cards, and we do. We do have weakness and dense block cards. Like, you can go pretty long in that fight, theoretically. You might need to tank some hits. The multi-hits are kind of hard to block without, drawing Piercing Wail. Yeah, and if you get to +9, then yeah, you're not going to be able to block. But it hopefully won't get to +9. Snecko Oil, not really good. You're right. Tez Katara. Go. Coco with setup on Pendulum is pretty good. Or you just candle it up. I don't know. What's a good paths? You can take the worst relic in the game. Bins is real bad. Funny thing is Tez had so many bad relics, and they're gonna rework all the bad Tez relics, and then Tez is gonna be like ridiculously broken, which is like already true. But if they rework Mittens, like, this is the strongest ancient. This is just the strongest ancient. You got like one bad relic in here. And, like, this is mediocre and this is mediocre. But like, it doesn't even matter. Like, Pumpkin Candle is pickable now. Storybook is broken. Soup is broken. And then you've got like generically good, like fine, and like kind of broken. And yeah, I'm not sure exactly the like ways in which the relics are grouped, and I haven't like analyzed that, but I'm pretty sure you just can't really brick. You can't really brick on Tez anymore. Like, I feel you can brick on Oribus and Pale, but I don't think you can. Yeah, worst case scenario is like is a bad Coco. I think so, right? Yeah, if Mitten suddenly becomes good. Top relics, you mean the ones in the top pool? The top pool is what? Cookie, Cocoa, and Soup? Yeah, they're all good. Yeah, Compass doesn't, like, I don't feel like I click this thing anymore. I don't think Compass is like, very good. I just don't think it does much. It gives you some consistency, but, like, not enough with, like, the pathing and stuff. Doesn't actually, like, help you in the fights and give you that much power. This is a bottom Tez, and the bottom has the worst options usually, so it's not competing with much, right? I guess Candle's in the bottom. Candle's like the only real good one in the bottom, I think. Am I taking Candle here? The right side has a lot of campfires. We can consider Candle there. But I also kind of want to go to a shop in the act. Taking 3 elites would be nice to get the sword. That would help me beat the boss more consistently. What are the bricks for now? A lot of them are in the downside pool, I think. Nah, I mean, I don't know. It's just like Tablet. And I don't like Random Rare, but maybe I need to play with it a little bit more. I'm beginning to think that Precarious Shears is kind of just broken. Maybe on everyone, but like Clad. Maybe it's also broken on Clad. I don't know. I kind of clicked this thing on Defect and it was broken. And I kind of clicked it on Silent and it was kind of broken. And I kind of clicked it on Regent and it was kind of broken. And then I kind of clicked it on Necrobinder and it's obviously broken. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What are the true bricks? I don't think like Wing Boots and Humidifier are great. Depending on the path, the Lava Rock's not good, but sometimes Lava Rock's very good. Fishing Rod is just kind of mid. Yeah, this is never... Talisman is never really bad, but it's never, like, ridiculously good. But it's an early game power boost, saves you HP in the easy pools, and then it's good. I mean, if the defend plus saves you 3 HP a fight, it's great. Lava Rock, good, bad. If you're in the overgrowth, it's bad. I think. If you're not defect in the overgrowth is fine, but you know, if I'm in overgrowth on Necrobinder, no, I'm not clicking this. I'm not clicking this on Necrobinder and overgrowth ever. I shouldn't say never, but pretty much never. And yeah, I don't think large capsule is really a true brick on anyone. Gotta play with this more on Necrobinder to be sure. Shears on Necrobinder, it's 2 strikes. On defect, it's 2 strikes. Silent Regent, I might do 1/1. Regent, I kind of like to have the strike. Like I don't like to have 0 strikes on Regent because you need to draw your Falling Star next to strikes to do damage. I'm not certain of this. This is just my initial like ideas on the shears. Is that I do 1/1 on Regent. That's just what I've been trying. Yeah, judging things on win rate. For now, it kind of works. Because now relics are not as like dependent on previous decisions as relics in the future. I mean, relics in general are not really that dependent unless you buy them in the shop or they're boss relics. Like they're not that dependent on previous decisions. So the data actually does kind of mean something. On pick rate and win rate, you can kind of look at it. But yeah, like card win rate is like I think totally useless. I think looking at card win rate is like a waste of time. It's gonna give you bad data and like maybe you can analyze it and figure something out. But they're way too dependent. Card picks are way too dependent on your previous relics and pathing and previous card picks. Like it's useless. It's useless. I don't think the data is worth looking at most of the time. Yeah, it's not completely useless, but you have to be careful, I think. Yeah, a lot of people just do Niao Lament anyway. Okay, so what am I doing? I think I just take Coco. On Silent, I just click Coco. Right? I just click Coco on Silent because you have extra draw on turn 1. And now I don't have to worry about, like, you know, how many turns does it take for Pumpkin to even out on the Coco? 4. That's right. So yeah, I would like to get to a shop. I don't know how possible it is because I would like to also take 3 elites. I don't think both are possible. 3 elites is kind of big. Yeah, maybe 3 elites is too difficult if we don't get strong enough. So I should probably just go to the shop. I should probably not worry about the 3 strength in the boss. I'm not really doing any physical damage right now. So I don't think the 3 strength is like that important at the moment. This Coco is so hot. Are we kind of bad at this fight? Yeah, not when Assassin is in play. I'm gonna adrenaline there because I don't want to draw those strikes next turn. That counters my build a little bit, but if I can just block it, I'm fine. And my block card's blocked for a bajillion. Hourglass also counters his build. 14 plus 6. That is not enough, but I block it, so who cares? I do care, because now I don't set up Pendulum. My Pendulum! Expose. Yeah, for what? I take Pog paired. Pog paired. And now I can take Sly stuff. Ever want Flex Spot here? flex spot for exactly flechettes. It's pretty much for nothing else. I can see it. I can see it. I'm gonna keep weak pot though. It's the guy. Yeah, my hot cocoa. What did it do? It did do 18 damage that turn by allowing me to play those 3 strikes. It wasn't useless. It also wasn't great. Which always do not contain Guy. It's a lot easier to say which ones do. A lot. They're turn, right? This thing up, sadly. I don't think I take that without the upgrade, but it's is green. Block pot's better than weak pot. Could not take the escape line back. It's an idea. Ooh, an upgrade here is good. I would like to upgrade neutralize, I think, for the Dorito, primarily. Prepared upgrade is good, but I think I want the neutralize upgrade first for the Dorito. Flechette's upgrade also nice. Bulma. Let's do this so that I can draw Piercing Well next turn. That's a block card. I could probably block it with Piercing Well, but you know, it was probably worth it. Oh my god, why is this deck so good? Oh, I don't know. Just because I have 7 energy on turn 1 and 2 adrenalines in my deck, and I'm down a strike in a defend. I don't know. Maybe that's why the deck is good. It's hard to tell. We can break next turn because we have 6 dazes. You know. Do we flex bot here? Do we need to? Right, I'm doing 19 damage. Wait. Do the math. Before you potion. I recommend it. Do the math before you potion. Do the math before you potion. Ba-doo boo boo ba-doo. It doesn't really work. Not even that good. I only have Fasten. I don't have actual dexterity. If it's a footwork instead of a Fasten, like, sure, this is solid, but... Do I want any of these cards? Don't really. 6 block. It just kind of needs dexterity. You know what this deck could use more of? Is Noxious Fumes. More! I'm trying to figure out a way to not take this Alchemize. Is there any world where you don't take Alchemize? It says Alchemize. It says gain a potion every fight. The acro is outstanding. Absolutely outstanding acrobatics. The rod's okay. Outstanding where? In its field. Where is the field? There's no field in the Spire, though. Eyes on the sky. There's elytras in the city. Alchemize? I mean, it's just a broken card. It's just a broken card. Act 2B is Hyrule Field. Do we want a Fuma 3? I kind of want a Fuma 3. Yeah, I don't know about that. I want a strike removed. Is that insane? I want to remove a strike. I want to buy Acro and remove a strike. It's not that crazy. This is a terrible card. Oh, God. Alchemize is too good, though. Should probably just do Acro Alch. Yeah, I should probably just do Acro Alch. Like, if I remove a strike now, it means it's going to be too expensive to remove a strike later. So you just do this. It'll work. It doesn't really matter. Bower. I don't know about that one. I'm going to lose the 5 HP here. I don't know if I want Bing Bong. Yeah, it could make it difficult to remove the mandatory curse. Just take struggles, and we have Hourglass and struggles. This is just like another Fumes. This is just another Noxious Fumes. That's funny. Lantern, yeah, definitely need that one. Don't have enough energy on turn 1. I would buy bread right now, I think. It's the Nobamid. We'll play Ender Dragon. When we slaughter, we'll place a cherry sign. Iron will turn to gold. Do that. And Doll Event is cool. Trying to get the Fasten in play. It's fine. I'm blocking. Good draw pot to try to get another defend to block. For the whale. It's not really that important. But I do get like 2 potions a fight. Does increase it only by 6. So yeah, take like 8. Is this worth it to play? Probably not, right? Right, this increases their damage by a lot. It's weakened. I mean, I don't know. On average, it reduces it by 6. It increases it by 6. So I'm just going to not even bother. All right, GG. Wait, ow. Hardest elite in the game, by the way. Ding, 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 ding. Wait. Decimillipede solution. Decimillipede solution. Ting Sha! Hornet's favorite relic. I mean, that makes me want to upgrade prepared. I already want to upgrade prepared. No, we don't even fight them. The lesser of two evils. What is gonna happen when you add burning elites? And you walk up to burning B-Man, and he's doing twice as much damage on turn 1. Yeah, what's gonna happen then? Deck is broken. I played defend, and it blocked for 11. Accurate does 3 damage. Oh my god. I just play block cards. Eventually they'll die. I've got Struggles, Hourglass, Double Fuma. We need to be worried about the Eon Glass for sure. Right? We're not solved. Oh! Wow, thanks Molten Egg for upgrading the Acro. That's kind of huge. What if your Fuma drew 2 cards? Yeah, probably fast. Upgrade Acro here? Yeah, that Molten Egg was so broken it upgraded to skill. Yeah, getting 2 Acro after taking Coco is pretty awesome. This does 45 damage in 9 turns. I mean, that's not bad, right? Like, doing a little bit of bonus damage, I don't dislike. Just bricked with Tez? I doubt it. Glass solved. Yeah, we do need an answer for it. I need a solution. Listen to this one. I'm not optimistic about the Eon Glass. You could say the glass is half empty. Let's go. You could say that. I need a well-laid plans. Guys, I think the I think the very hot cocoa is very hot good relic right now. 7-8, greatest time signature of all time. Corrosive Wave? You're right, Corrosive Wave would be good here. I like this song. But yeah, Corrosive Wave would actually be okay in this deck. Guys, what if I get... I just had a thought. What if this happens? Oh my god. What if? Can you imagine? I don't know if I could handle it. A mid. What if I get a mid? What if I get a mid? Starting to take damage here, right? Ow. Ow. Taking, what, like 15 here? Kind of scary, but they should be dead by the next time they hit us, like, for 1 billion. Be dead by the next time. Knob will tear us apart. This is the pick, not Master Planner for scaling? Probably, yeah. Master Planner doesn't do much. I mean, it's kind of nice. Might go infinite with Master Planner, but that's like not the right solution for Eon Glass. Like, it's fun and all that, but this doesn't like solve any fights. Can I give Slide on my Withers? They are not skills. And they're not playable anymore. Oh my god, no way. Oh. Okay. He's not a mid. I mean, choker. Yeah, the worst choker of all time. I mean, Infested Prism. It's tough. Prism is tough. It does a lot of damage, and it can definitely chip you down a lot. You know, it almost always chips you down at least a little bit. But yeah, things you want in Prism are anything that can like be defensive that isn't just a skill that's like low impact. You want high impact skills or cards that can block that are not skills. Sometimes they're going to be attacks and powers, but that's not like your primary reason. Your primary way to solve the fight is just to kill it. To not add, you know, excessive amount of block cards, add the right amount of block cards, and add some really good fast damage, have a potion, a Vuln Pot ready or something. And weakness is another good defensive thing, too. Now, I just get rid of strikes. We're sitting here saying our strikes are so terrible. Let's just get rid of them. This deck draws a lot, and it cycles a lot, and it likes removing strikes, and these are much better than strikes, in my opinion. In my opinion, these are better than strikes. Also, Eon Glass doesn't even exist. Wait. Eon Glass is not even real. So, what are we doing here? The glass is just empty. Not even half empty. It's just empty. So yeah, we have infinite energy on turn 1. Put all our powers in play, win fight. Do I remove... Should I have transformed Phantom Blades instead of Strike? Probably not, because we have a lot of energy on turn 1, and we can often just put it into play for free. Is Assassinate bad because I don't want to draw it on turn 1? A little bit. Alright, 3 elites would be nice. I don't see why I can't take 3 elites. Do we want early shop or not? Because we could go 3 elites and do the shop in the middle here. That gets 1 fewer upgrade. Let's just take the early shop. Did we kill this one right now? Probably. I mean, why am I Vuln Potting it? Because I want to make a new potion, that's why. This deck is a little bit kind of good, I think. I mean, this is the silent way, is like get your powers in play on turn 1, and this deck does that like exceedingly well. Like absolutely ridiculous amount of draw with 4 base energy. Like that's ridiculous. Okay, right? I play Grand Finale would actually play in this deck. Skip? We don't actually have decks, so the escape event's like nothing special. Did he just say in 67? Did Steely Dan just say in 67? He was ahead of his time. He really does say that. The man, Steely Dan, said that. That's crazy. Infinite Blades for our Phantom Blades? It's not as crazy as it sounds. But yeah, see, like, I can just remove the Strike now, or the Phantom Blades now. Rambling up We should have a day where we only listen to songs from 1967. We could even do that today. What are some of the best albums from 1967? There's a lot of good ones, right? I'm just assuming. Like, there's probably like 3 good Beatles albums, right? I don't know if there's 3. But there's got to be a lot of really good albums from 67. Definitely a good year. Do we just take Infinite Blades? Sergeant Pepper's is 67? Like, yeah. Literally the best album ever created from 1967. So yeah, 2 powers in play, and we do 13 damage a turn for 2 powers. It's like not even worth it. The Beatles are quite good. They're better than quite good. Here's the list for best albums. Acclaimedmusic.net. Verify that I'm a human. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper's Are You Experienced? The Doors. Yeah, Piper at the Gates of Dawn is 1967. Let's go. Surrealistic Pillow. Oh, yeah. Safe as Milk. Captain Beefheart is on here. On this list. Traffic. Mr. Fantasy. That's good. Magical Mystery Tour also. Miles Smiles. Miles Davis is 1967. Okay, we might have to do this. Whiter Shade of Pale is 1967. Oh my god. Stones. Yeah, Satanic Majesty's Request Stones. That's good. Wayne Shorter, Adam's Apple. Oh my god, I love that album. I like that this has just like jazz albums in it too. It's got all the like this rock and stuff, but just like it's got good jazz in here too. Nerox. Thank the primer. Yeah, what about Tchaikovsky from 1867? Yeah, what about it? That's probably it's good. All right, what do we do? Should I play the game? Do not game. I'm not allowed to game. I mean, Silent is not really letting me game because I'm just like getting broken cards constantly and. What's this? Oh my god. 7. 8. Another one. Plus. Outbreak. Outbreak solves the queen. It's not that bad in the queen, right? Every 3 turns, it does 30 damage. It averages 10 damage a turn, AoE. It's not that bad. There's just no reason to put it in, I don't think. Meal ticket. Okay, sure. Yeah, broken turn 1, broken turn 2, infinite weakness, or poison. Right? If I don't apply weakness, no, it won't work on fumes, right? It won't ever work on fumes. It won't count for some reason, even though it is a card. $80 damage. Silent would kill for this for having Very Hot Cocoa inspire one. Maybe I should have taken that uh why is it green? Do you think I ever need to take Snakebite there if we were fighting Eon Glass? Or maybe you take the gamble in Eon Glass. The gamble with the plus is really good in Eon Glass because you draw a million of the statuses one turn, boom, get rid of them, and then you get Tingsha. Yeah, if you have Accelerant, if you have a single Snakebite, like, no, I mean, if you have Accelerant, a Snakebite plus is 30 damage a turn. It's as simple as that. If you have an Accelerant plus and a Snakebite plus, it's 30 damage a turn if you're stacking poison. Like, that's a lot. If your poison is going up, which it is because I have double fumes, it's 30 damage a turn. And that's a lot. That's a lot of poison. But yeah, I can apply extra Vuln if I want to with the Lamb. Starter Dominate with Glam and Conflagration. That does sound like cheating, yeah. You play the Dominate, you're getting at least 4 strength. You do upgrade it. And then, yeah, 4 strength with a Conflagration minimum is pretty ridiculous. Wow. I actually had a bad turn 1. By bad, I mean I didn't use my energy that well. Yeah, I do get strength now. And the strength is crazy on the Flechettes, actually. Like, I've been kind of, not acting like the strength is that good, but it kind of is. I have a Flechette, like, and Vuln with the Assassinate. So I'm going to be doing a lot of damage with this Flechette after this turn. Yeah, the strength is actually good. Even with a single card that activates it, it's very good. Would I take a tracking? Yeah, probably. I can upgrade it, so probably. I mean, doubles my damage on my Flechettes. That's enough. Whatever. I did that earlier. What was your efforts? Tracking needs to be gone. Yeah. The tracking needs to get out of this game, I think. There's probably a way to rework it. Did I just, like, not play block cards? I really did. Bulkworth. Colossus 2? Colossus is okay, because it's a card and you have to draw it on the right turn and stuff. Is it too strong for an uncommon? Maybe. But Colossus is not, like, run warping as much. You have to actually think about deck building. Yeah, the funny thing is that Cruelty and Lethality are great cards. They're not even, like, maybe Cruelty is just okay. Lethality is a great card. Outstanding card. One of the best cards on the character. But yeah, tracking should just be, like, 50%. Yeah, Cruelty is not that good, I don't think. Cruelty minus is, like, not that great. We need to skip here? Or do we take a Piercing Well? Probably take a Piercing Well into the Queen and the Knob. It's confusing when I say Knob, because there are 2 different knobs in this game now. It's the same old knob as yesterday. Yeah, Chosen is the second knob of Spire 1. You're right. Whee! Adrenaline numbers and do -2 max HP. That's more like it. Ooh, I love that. I love that. Give me that. Give me that version. Give me that. Root juice. I'm gonna click it because it's funny. Puma build. It's not bad, right? Maybe it's not broken, but it's not bad, I don't think. How can I play all of these cards? It's insane. How can I play that many cards? I full blocked, put 1,000,000 powers, and did 80 damage that turn. This is crazy. This relic's insane. Or it can be, I should say. It's not always insane. But it definitely has potential to be absolutely ridiculous. Like, you're just getting, like, multiple turn ones at the same time. Absolutely ridiculous. And I stripped the 3 artifact, you're right. Perfect block. Thank you, Gorge. Yeah, I like Hakugo. I think it could be nerfed to 3 potentially, but I don't know. Yeah, I have insane card draw, exactly. Like, it really does depend. Like, it's not inherently just the most broken thing of all time. It needs some support. Not a massive amount of support, but like it needs some. Oh, that's cool. I killed it with the neutralize, and because I killed it, it didn't use up the unsettling lamp because there was no target to debuff. And now the lamp applied on my assassinate instead. That's cool. Yeah, it's strong with the silent starter relic. I don't think Coco like needs to be changed or anything that much. A lot of the time, it's not like that broken. 9 Fuma. Play a snake bite every turn. Right? Would you rather spend 2 energy playing a snake bite or 3 energy playing a snake bite every turn? And then never have to draw it again. Okay, but snake bite you also never have to draw it again. What about fighting a letter opener? We need more passive damage. We need more passive AoE damage in this deck. You're right. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, it'll be a Snakebite Plus once the next elite... Oh, there is no next elite. Drops the Snicka Skull. Did not set up the Pendulum. How many cards did I skip this run? By brick a turn 1, we've got a Swift Pot. Let's use it. Seems worth it. That might be too much damage. I'm gonna be real. That might be too much. Kind of want them to stay alive a little bit. What did I Acra there? gonna throw. I feel like I'm gonna throw this fight. I drew both piercing wells this turn, so I can like take damage next turn. And I didn't weaken the torch head for some reason. These go down to what, 27, and I can only block 20 right now. Oh god. Only blocking 22. Oh, I'm taking 5 damage. No. I'm dead. I'm dead. This deck sucks. Piercing. Who cares? I should care, probably. We're the flechettes. Yeah. Can they attack? Doing like 75 damage a turn. Poison. Insane, right? That's pretty insane. Serpent form. Okay. Where's my draw? Hold on. Wait. Guys. We piercing whale with the unsettling lamp. Watch this. Did you see that? Did you watch that? I hope you watched that. Uh, um... Alright. A joke fight. Yeah, no Ian Glass equals the boss gauntlet. Looks like shockingly easy. If we want to, I could go after this fight. I could go fight Eon Glass, and we could see how we do. I might do that. Ascension 21. I mean 11, actually. So used to A20 being the max. Why is this draw so bad? I'm taking damage. I took damage. I took damage. I took damage. That's horrible. That'd be cheating? It would be cheating. I mean, if I knew I was fighting Eon Glass, I would have saved the power potion. Yeah, we go proceed, and then we're on this floor. And then I can actually click. I can do this. I can do fight Eon Glass boss, and then it puts us into the fight. Oh, I should have done the dodge and roll there with the embrace. Okay, we already did like 100 damage. I should have used the rock last turn. Yeah, I think the accelerant and stuff is like fast enough, and now we have weakness. You just explains how the withers increment? No, it just says empower. See, the enemy intends to use a buff. And I mean, and then if you hover over them, like, it'll show the wither plus over there on the right side. A lot of mechanics are not, like, super explained in this game, but they're, like, relatively self-explanatory. They try to make no mechanics, like, too insane. There's one that I didn't learn until, recently on the Waterfall Giant, is one of the Waterfall Giant's attacks only scales itself. Like, there's this steam eruption turn or whatever. I don't remember which one it is. I think it's a steam eruption, but it increases its damage by like 5 each time it does it or something. I don't know if it's 5, but it's something like that. Yeah, they try to make it not too overwhelming. And like, you can still like win the game without knowing all of the mechanics that are going on. That's the other thing. Wait, that is the worst next turn I've ever seen in my life. I may have messed this up. Purity. This is so bad. Am I dead? Look at this hand. That's just all of them. That's all of the withers except for one of them in my hand right now. Ow. I mean, I'm only taking like 24, but like 24 is a lot. I don't like taking 24 damage. Yeah, good thing they're dead. Yeah, and see, after all of this, like, compare the other two fights, they're, like, nothing. They don't do anything. This fight? Yeah, I almost die. Right, if I'm not killing this turn, am I dead? I'm pretty sure I'm dead if I don't kill this turn. That's how close it is. And, like, probably could have played the fight better and cleaner and stuff. I was just doing this as a demonstration, but you see the difference in difficulty between that fight and the other two. It is also, like, this type of deck that's, like, kind of put powers in play is just very strong in the other fight, too. It's also strong in Eon Glass. But the Eon Glass actually deals damage after, like, 6 turns. Did not rest a single time. That's crazy. Yeah, this run was very strong from the very beginning. That's what happened. I just barely took damage. Most damaging fight, like, outside of the Eon Glass, was the Living Fog, I think. No, the Knowledge Demon did do 26. Okay. This person did 11. But yeah, transform 2 into Fasten. Like, get rid of a strike into Fasten. And not only get rid of a strike, it was an Adrenaline. Yeah, transforming into Adrenaline on floor 1, you better win. You better win. I would have felt very stupid if I didn't win with an Adrenaline transform. This thing did counter my adrenaline, the living fog. Yeah, what could I have picked to be stronger against Hourglass? Wait, this Mirage? Maybe this Mirage. Probably nothing, though. I probably didn't need to do anything. There was one snake bite, but I picked the footwork over it. It's probably better. Probably. Footwork plus. But snake bite would have been okay. Into Iron Glass. I wouldn't really have been able to play it outside of turn 1, though. The 2 energy is pretty tough. Well, I guess on the off turns, I could have probably played it. The turns where they're not attacking, I think I could have played it on those turns. But yeah, it was okay. The snake bite would have been alright. Could have maybe helped kill a turn earlier. And that fight really is like the heart. It really is like the heart, because it's on a 3-turn cycle. You know, it hits, and then it takes a turn off and buffs. It's the heart of this game. And, like, after it buffs a certain amount of time, like, you just have to kill it. It feels a lot like the heart. Maybe that's why I enjoyed being in the game so much. Because the heart was a big deal for Spire 1 being, like, enjoyable and fun and everything. And then they just, like, put a budget heart in the game, and the game got so much better. It's so similar to the heart. The heart doesn't even attack on turn 1. The Ion Glass does. That's how I thought they might nerf Ion Glass, is giving you 1 free turn 1. Or maybe the turn 1 puts 2 Wither 1s in your discard pile or something. So, I'm going to take a quick break and get tea. More tea. And then we will regent. Most likely with a Pulpus. Regis, the king. Our Majesty. The king. I was petting the cat. I was petting the cat. Hello. We have Lagavulin on the Regent. GG. Regent Lagavulin GG. How's this left side? It's okay. Right side has potential for 3 elites, but not really, like, reasonable. Right, you have to go through this elite to get 3. So it doesn't look feasible. So we just go down the safer path on the left. Get 1,000,000 upgrades. Destroy Lagavulin. First 2 wins on A10 Silent Regent. GG. Yeah. What do we get? Be Gone and Summon Forth. Summon Forth is not exceptional. It's not even good. I actually think this is, like, the worst summon card. Now, maybe. Compare Summon Forth and Refine Blade. Would you like to Forge 8 or Forge 9 and gain an energy? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, what Summon Forth lets you do is play the Blade more than once in a deck cycle, but, not something that matters that much. Yeah, you can add it to a deck that's blocking with parry if you make the mistake of putting cards in your deck. And, like, this got anti-synergy with Be Gone, you know? We trim our deck down, and then we don't really care about the Summon Forth bringing the Blade back. I guess it can, like, draw a card also. You can play Blade, play Summon Forth, and then put it in your hand right after you play it, and then you don't have to redraw it. Whatever. It's better than a Strike, probably. Maybe not better than a Defend, though. Ow. Wait. Hold on. If one is so good. Summon 5th. Alright, Collision Course. Second Be Gone, GG. Furnace, Summon Forth, destroys Lagavulin. I'm looking at Collision Course. I'm looking at Prowess. Prowess seems quite good. Prowess does say gain a strength and a dexterity. Those are both really good things. This character uses both. Fencing Manual. That could have been worth it, yeah. If I had the money, could have been worth it. Picking the bad card. I shouldn't have picked the bad card, you're right. This card was nerfed and therefore is terrible. I'm gonna take the Prowess. Collision Course is kind of broken too. But I can just get a Collision Course as a card reward. Which is kind of crazy. Did I have a kill there? No, because I needed to play the Venerate. Yeah, it is just better in some situations. Charge. Charge or know thy place. Summon Forth Blade killed? I don't think it did. I was weak. You might be right. I don't think it did, though. I was weak. But I didn't even think about it. But yeah, you're weak that turn. You're always weak on turn 2 of that fight. Charge is kind of broken. The Spoils map. Yeah, I got a charge. Watch this. How bad can it be? Right? How bad can it be? Can't be that bad, right? Look at that. I wonder what I'm supposed to play here. I don't think it matters. Charge. They're uber dead. Double be gone. Click pillars. GG. Do I need to take a patter? I haven't added any block cards to my deck. Right? I've added 0 block cards to my deck. I don't love it. I don't love it. I could see not taking it also. I could see upgrading charge there over that. Okay, maybe not when this fight is in the game. Ow. Okay, yeah, I do expect to like take some damage here. Hey, look at the patter go. Look at it go. Blocked for me there. A little bit. Yeah, I'll take a Gather Light. Helps me play my Astral Pulse a little bit. I really don't mind bulking up on some block cards. Probably upgrade charge here, go to chest, and then maybe double rest, maybe single rest. Probably only need a single rest. Dodge was great. Astral Pulse now does 14 damage. Oh my god. Crowds of Fork and Inflame. It needs an upgrade to do that, but yeah, it's very good. I'm gonna rest because I might get a card I want to upgrade more than some of the other guys. Guys, I think charge is like really good. Decent set value there. Are they dead? They might be dead. Heirloom Hammer. It's okay here. I don't really have the energy for it to like do that much crazy stuff. But yeah, I can hammer Minion Strike, I can hammer Dive Bomb, and I can hammer Prowess. And it also does 20 damage. And I can hammer the Blade, but I'm not doing much Blade stuff in this deck right now. Yeah, and then Summon Forth can bring back more than one Blade. It's true. I like this card. I don't think it is like great here. Yeah, but it's fun. Am I breaching the fun threshold by clicking this card? Maybe. Yeah, Summon Forth will bring all of them back. Summon Forth will even bring back blades from your exhaust pile. If you were not aware. So if you exhaust it with Tyranny, you can bring it back with Summon Forth. And then you actually create a second copy of the blade. Because it'll both generate a new one with the forge number, and then it'll bring the one back from the exhaust pile. Or maybe it gets exhausted from Ethereal in the Knight's fight in Act 3. Used to happen more often in the Doormaker. You could play your blade on the exhaust turn and then bring it back with Summon Forth. And yeah, you can essentially like make multiple blades. You don't duplicate the blade because the new one will start at 10. Right? The new one will start from the beginning. But the old one will come back, you know, like nothing else. Nothing ever happened. trying to block here, so I think I'm gonna like fire pot this one or something, or this one, or this one. It's a weird play, but saving HP is saving HP. That is the point of potions, is to save HP. Even if it looks like it's inefficient. Watch this. Heirloom hammer. Minion strike. The point of potions is for new viewers to say potion. Be gone. Yeah, bottom deck AoE. Yeah, that's why the potion was useful. And then, look, I replace it with a different potion. This potion's pretty good in Alaga. Be gone. Another Be Gone. If I have Arsenal or Pillars, I do like this, but I don't. I would like to. I would like to have Pillars. Be Gone? Yeah, this should instantly defeat the Entomancer. Because it says Be Gone. I agree. It's the guy. Charge is so good. When I was just a baby. Where are my block cards? Where are my block cards right now? Am I gonna have to rest in this stupid Lagavulin now? Because I didn't draw any block. When I was just a baby. Yeah, is potion lethal? Probably. Right, this is... I think it's perfect lethal. No, one more because of this. Right, the blade will do 25. And then this is 24. The blade will do 26. Yeah, this is worth it. Could be a no they place upgrade. You know the Laga? Could also use the Entropic Brew if I am scared at all and see whether I can need to rest or not. Summon Forth was 1 more damage than Strike. Yeah, that's true. If I needed to. If I needed it. I was drinking coffee. Baby was drinking coffee and smoking cigars. That's what Miss Baby's doing today. Am I scared of Laga whatsoever? I really don't think so. Not with, like, better weakness and Vuln and everything. Okay, this turn went bad. You probably never want to play Astral Pulse in this fight, so... Yeah, it's not that bad because I have Gather Light and this thingy. Yeah, maybe I need to be worried. Yeah, I'll just use the deck spot. Stuck in baby prison. She was stuck in baby prison. She's no longer stuck in baby prison. I would like to... Do I get rid of the Heirloom Hammer here? Do I get rid of the Sovereign Blade here? Kind of want my defense. This is awkward. Bottom decking the prowess. It's really bad. Would have been great to heirloom hammer the prowess. That would have felt very, very strong. How much gold do I have if I subtract 100? Ha. No, if you transform the Sovereign Blade, it does not go into the exhaust pile and cannot be brought back with Summon Forth. It just dissolves into the ether. Yeah, I could just do Falling Star, Heirloom Hammer, and then just like Gather Light for some stars and just like have a terrible next turn. I don't want a terrible next turn. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is really bad. Double Blade Transform 1. Then if I draw into Prowess, I can't play it. I guess that's okay. Okay, this is just not bad at all. Half dead already. Fortnite. Sometimes I just underestimate how much damage the Regent does. And I'm like, I'm scared. But like the Lagavulin's almost dead after the first cycle, which is just insane. Why do I do this much damage? Right, it looks like this deck shouldn't be that good. But then it just is. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I upgraded charge? Yeah, that's part of the reason. And I have Vuln with the No Life Place. The Smith? No, guys. Do you know how much money this card makes? $30? Yeah, each time I play it, it gives me 30. Do you know how much money I can gain if I add this card to my deck? Probably like 30? Yeah, each time I play it. It's true. They both have the number 30 on the card. It's true. How much time? Yeah, it could like actually take hours and hours and hours. If I want to do this. If I play it 4 times, I can afford to remove it. Yeah. I don't know if royalties is like very good or anything. I think it's okay. But yeah, right? If you can play it 4 times, you're getting roughly the value of its... Like, you're either paying for a remove or something better. So if you think you're strong and you can push the advantage, you can get something out of this. But yeah, I don't have any way of, like, duping it or something. You think it's a grand finale? No, because this does something. Grand finale doesn't do anything. This does something. What? This card is good. It's fine. You picked Wish on Watcher sometimes, and it costs 3. This costs 1. This can be duplicated. It's pretty stupid to take royalties when I have this thing, right? Alright, so we take what here? The Smith in case we get Shramp. The Smith is like Desperation Scaling. Do we really need that? Seeking Edge is AoE that we have a little bit of. I'm leaning towards skip. Am I skipping here? Am I skipping here? I don't mind like a shrimp charge either, right? So if we're saying, oh, we take this for the shrimp, like shrimp charge is really good too. Really consistent to have a shrimp charge. Easy AoE. Yeah, we only have Astral Pulse right now. Draw the dive bombs instantly. I don't think so. I think it happens after you draw your cards. I'm not sure though. I lean skip. Shrimp. We did it. We did it. Let's go. We have to? Yeah, Pride Month, I'm literally obligated to click it. I can't skip it. Not a single time. I mean, I did that in Spire 1 where I actually had to pay money for this. This time it gives it to me for free, so I don't know. Okay, every time I click on the Prismatic Gem, the Knob Mogus gets a little bit bigger. A little bit wider, sorry. It gets a little bit wider. Speaking of, I don't think there's like a lot to announce right now, but we are doing Pride with Friends, the thingy. I haven't set up my like thing to donate yet, but we are doing Pride with Friends co-op event thingy at the end of the month. It is being like the schedule is being worked out by people and all that. But the last week of the month, sometime during it, there's going to be events. Asuki put together a great schedule last year. Asuki and Beardy and other people. So we're probably gonna have, I don't know, fun co-op runs and speed runs and some commentated runs. Okay, so we have 4 base energy now. That makes the whole blade thing a lot better, the heirloom hammer a lot better. We can actually play heirloom hammer and 2 prowesses on the same turn. Can't play any more block cards, but still. Gonna be Family Feud? That would be great to have, yeah. Especially with just like new stuff going on with Spire 2. I think this is always the path, and then we either go to the Elite or the Campfire, depending on how strong we're looking. And then it would be nice to hit the shop before the end of the act. Because this path is never guaranteed a shop, so we probably lean towards going this path that has at least a shop before the boss. We want to use our 600 gold. Arsenal or Pillars? Yeah, I would like both. Every Regent run wants those, just about. Pretty crazy how strong those cards are. Are either of them dead? I think so, right? This is gonna do 18. And then this one's dead, but we are taking 8 damage. Ow! There's no way to avoid this, right? Charge sucks. Domo arigato, gremlin Alberto. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, Prism's so crazy. Dupe spoiled, you get 1200. I think you do now. Do you now? Did they change that? I think you do. Maybe I'm wrong. Outbreak. Yeah, I think you used to only get 600, but now I think you get more. This Gamma Blast is worth it, question mark? Guys, this deck needs block cards. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. What if I just die because I have no block cards in my deck? That would be really fun. Why didn't I do Prowess? Because this thing you need to kill. This is an enemy you just kill. Invoke plus. Is Molten Fist any good here? Not really. It doesn't say block on it. We honestly get rid of the Summon Forth, right? It's pretty terrible. Every time I draw the Summon Forth, I'm like, this is bad. I don't want this. So yeah, get it. I don't want it. I don't want it back. This is better than that. This is also not even very good. Oh, no. How will I make the blade? Why do I need the blade? Child of the Stars. That's pretty good. You know what is probably better? Is Pillar of Creation. Oh, God. Kill. Kill. It's horrifying. I can't block. I'm just gonna die. I'm actually just gonna die. Am I just dead? Am I just dead? I have weakness. I have weakness. And I create a card. Did I add a single? Yes. It says block on it. We're dead. I'm not dead yet. Not quite. One. So this act 2 is like absolutely destroying my life. Oh, this activates the thingy twice. So how do I survive this right now? But yeah, this blocks for 17. There's like no reasonable way to do anything here. Like, how do I not just die? I'm not familiar with how to not just die here. I need block. Like, I don't know. Look at this horrible everything in these fights. Not even like my boss or like changes anything. I'd say mostly the issue is clicking the spoils map. And then probably adding this card. Alright, I added 2 cards that don't say block on them. Kaleidoscope. That's probably okay. I don't know about Kaleidoscope. Gamma, but they have 2 artifacts. Yeah, I mean, I think we have to go for it. What's this? Second star pot next turn? We don't even need it. One. A mid. A mid. I want it so bad. What about the Prophesize? Unironically, I have 4 base energy. That makes this significantly better. Like, about twice as good. But twice as good as not that good is, like, not that good. I don't know. Is this a good draw on turn 1? Chopin? Yeah, do not look at the number of what this song is. I'm gonna click Prophesize because I love it. I mean, ooh, remove strikes. That makes me more consistent. We just like removed 2 cards. Like very good. Somehow I have to survive these 2 question marks though. They're very likely to be fights. The die button or the actual like the win button. Metamorphosis is kind of good. I cannot afford to lose that. Do I want to lose that? Oh, I have Juzu, you're right. Metamorphosis is good. It blocks for 6 when I play it, and then prints, like, broken cards on this character. Did Juzu activate? I don't even know if it did. A mid-man. It's a mid-man. Ow. Prophesy. Can I, like, have those cards in my hand right now, please? That would be helpful. The knob dropped the horn. Wait, infinite blades? Infinite blades? Mini regent? Infinite blades, mini regent. And then we get arsenal. We have demon form. Any good reason to click the sticks? No, it's just metamorphosis, which is kind of awkward. Baby regent. This is really good. This is, I get a strength every time I use a star. So, like, when I play Gamma Blast or Falling Star, I can gain a strength, which is very good. Because we're a Shiv build now. We're a Shiv deck. We have become a Shiv build. Alright, the deck has gotten significantly better since, like, 5 floors ago. Since here. Reflect would be outstanding. That turn? No, it's gain 1 strength. It's gain 1 strength. It's not gain 1 temporary strength. It's 1 strength. The first time you spend a star. It's only once a turn you can gain the strength, but it's a permanent strength. Don't take this glitter stream. Okay, yeah. I should be looking at the cards. Yeah, this glitter stream's very good. Why is it very good? Because I have dexterity, and I need block cards in my deck. Thorns for 160 ain't bad. It's not the worst, yeah. I've been eyeing it. Been eyeing Secret Technique and Thorns. Secret Technique is some good consistency. Can get me charge early. Can get me Vuln. Ever Spoils? No. It only blocks the first time I play it. It's not enough. And it only blocks 2. The Seek exist, kind of. No. The answer is no. But this is essentially Seek. But you have to take 2 curses to get this card. And it only upgrades to retain. Meme song? It is a cover. It looks like it's Dio. So probably a decent cover. I can just rest. I don't need any of these upgrades. Seeking Strike. Yeah, Seeking Strike is really good. Draw 6 cards. Infinite Blades is really good. It used to be a defect card. Cool. Good to know. I think we're pretty good at this fight. Next turn is like a little sus. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little sus if we don't draw. No, they place. This charge is also like awkward to play. Like I need this Venerate. I guess I don't need to know they place. Ow. Prophesize. Whee! That was pretty good. Yeah, 5 strength. It's really good. Scary stuff coming soon. Unless they're dead. We always have weakness next turn. Maybe they're just dead next turn? No. We have weakness in 4 decks. I could have done the math to see if like I can block this. Oh, of course I can. Why am I starting with 11? Oh yeah, the thingy. The thingy. You know the thingy, right? Bombardment. 0 energy bombardment. Good rest, though. I would have needed a potion without the rest. It's okay rest, I guess. Potion is fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot I was getting other characters' cards. Domain card? Kind of good, right? It was like, oh, what if I get Arsenal? I'm like, yeah, Arsenal would be cool, but it is domain on it. Appa. Fiddle Prophesize. Wow. I could take Fiddle and remove Prophesize. It's not that crazy. Talon with the curses, with the charge, I mean, is not so insane. But, like, what's the point? Yeah, Fiddle with Domain is quite good. The only issue is the Prophesize. It's actually the only issue. And the Begone. I think we just take it and we just remove this. I don't know. Having 4 energy and drawing 7 cards a turn up to 8 sounds pretty good to me. It could have been well-laid plans. Did I really take well-laid plans? Take Fit Prophesize over well-laid plans? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? The Prophesize was good. No, the reason is because I didn't want to have bricks. I think if I realized I had Juzu, I would have just taken well-laid plans. I didn't realize I had Juzu, and I'm like, oh, if I see a fight, I just die. And I like Prophesize. I'm the biggest Prophesize defender. It's not really that good. But I'm the biggest defender by saying it's okay. But yeah, it's just Fiddle over this garbage, right? Fiddle can be a little weird with the Prism. You know, we can't take Cal Gamble and Acro and stuff like that. Prophesize Anthony's unreasonably proud of. He should be. It's just so cool. I don't know what's crazy. Like, I don't know. It's just a big number card, and like I like that. Like this and Barry are just funny cards. Yeah, when you can make a card with a single line of text, it's amazing. I think Anthony is attuned to my tastes a lot of the time. You just smash two skims together. That's all it is. It should upgrade to draw 11. It's not meaningfully different. Yeah, Forge 30, the Smith is also got aura. It's a good one. Alright, I'm happy I'm not dead on this run. Because I did almost die. And now we're in a reasonably strong position. Because I did spend my 700 gold. But you kind of see how it's like maybe not worth it to take the spoils map. Because I did almost die. And like, what did the extra 600 gold buy me? Like, I probably still could have bought Mini Regent. It just kind of bought me like the secret technique and the bronze scales, which is like whatever, right? It's like whatever. It's all right, but I think I would have had enough with just Mini Regent Glitter Stream. Gold card would be good if there's an Act 4. Definitely gets better if there's a shop in Act 4. I think. Vigilator. I think the 9 months. Yeah, if you need to get to a higher power level, it makes a little bit more sense to click a card like the royalties. Hopefully we get some really funny powers with this candy. I wish I had some kind of healing. I'm just scared of everything chipping me down because I don't block that well. Worst upgrade to Conquer? Probably. What is the worst card in the game? I think it's probably Restlessness, but I'm not sure. I don't know if it really is. It's like Restlessness. To buy and like put in your deck, like Beatdown and Anointed are like really bad. Rend is like bad to put in your deck, but not even as bad as those probably. But like Beatdown is I generate it from a potion kind of card. Tank is awful. The co-op Ironclad card where you take double damage. Different and better for Act 4. I imagine it's going to be more involved than Spire 1. But I'm not expecting it to be as good as Spire 1. Just setting my expectations lower because Spire 1 is like perfect. Yeah, the keys are a little tacked on, but they're fine. Like, the end result of the keys is good. As in, it makes your run a little bit weaker and forces you to make decisions. Like, the end result of the keys are fine, but yeah, like, flavor-wise, they're not, like, that exciting. And mechanics-wise, they're not that exciting, but the end result is fine. You know, having the decision to, like, key a relic is cool. The decision to, you know, go for a hard pool, or not a hard pool, a burning elite is cool. And then the red key is like whatever. You just give up a rest site at the end of the run, second to last or last rest site. But ultimately, they just force you to give up value. Yeah, it could be a quest card thing. I think it could be you pick a downside at each ancient. You pick an upside and a downside. You know, you pick one of the relics, and then you pick an extra downside at each ancient. I don't know what path to take. I'm kind of scared of this act for some reason. Is the deck not as good as I think it is? No, I actually realize now I need to get the domain upgrade. So yeah, I'll go on to like an easier path because I really want that upgrade. Prophesize. If I play Prowess Astral Pulse, do I ever kill these guys? This will go up to 11 times 2, and then we could Secret Technique the Vuln thingy. But I'm only blocking for 10? No, but if I play the thingy... Gremlinorn is so weird when it doesn't actually do any... When it doesn't draw just energy. Wait, if they die on their turn, I get the draw, though. That's really funny. If they die to Thorns, I get the draw, but not the energy. I can either get the energy or the draw. Phantom Blade Plus? I have to click it. Shiv build. Wait, I mean, it says 13 damage a turn, does it not? It says 12 damage a turn. Remove Prophesize? Only if it's better than another option. Like, the Discovery could be better. Pale Blue Dot is not that bad. But yeah, remove Prophesize before I forget and remove a strike. PBD and remove could be done. Yeah, but I would like the upgrade on the PBD. PBD plus Domain have 5 energy a turn and draw a billion cards. Draw 10 cards, right? That's too many with Infinite Blades, right? I don't take PBD, right? Then? All right, it's 7, 8, 9, 10. So I just don't even take it. It's not worth it. If it's not drawing 2 cards a turn, it's not worth it. I'm just gonna move stars here. Fiddle? Yeah. It does work with Fiddle. Baby cat sleeping on my bed, as a cat does. Whee! Yeah, usually PBD Fiddle is like really good. Defy, it's pretty good. Can't really afford this upgrade, so Defy's alright. Duplicate your deck. How about no? Metamorphosis Plus. I don't know if I wanted that, but we've got it now. Domain. Stars for Astral Pulse, so just get rid of it. Goodbye, Charge Plus. Crushing, it's fine, but yeah, I don't love it. Whee! I definitely don't love it. Kingly Kick. Yeah, I mean, Metamorphosis, it's not a terrible upgrade here. I have Draw, and, you know, it blocks 4 more with the Regalite when I play it. Touch of Insanity. It can be really good, right? It can put a Domain in play if I need to. In a fight, it can duplicate Heirloom Hammer. We could maybe make the Blade and then duplicate it with Heirloom Hammer. We could generate Rolling Boulder. Touch of Insanity. Heirloom Hammer. This is happening. It's gonna come together, and you're gonna love it. Stone Armor come back. Gorgeous, really solid. Ow. That's funny. I have no healing. Do you think I can take 2 elite safely? And I would like an upgrade on what? Maybe the charge, but I don't really care that much about upgrades here. Yeah, I remember lose 4 HP event Inspire 1. That was lose max HP. So. Max 3. What's the worst that can happen? I think we're good in the elite, though. Yeah, I can consider Infinite Blades upgrade, but I draw enough cards I don't feel like it's like that important. You know, I get this in play on turn 3 at the worst, pretty much. Not literally at the worst, because like I do draw exactly 7 cards a turn. I generally draw this by turn 3. But with Secret Technique Domain, like I almost always draw it by turn 2. By turn 3. Another place upgrade? Wait, did it got unupgraded? Maybe not as much anymore. See, we upgraded it maybe before the Gamma Blast was in the deck? I'm not sure. And then I have Defy for some weakness. I don't know. I don't think I need to risk the elites. Mummified Hand. Huh. Don't exactly want to give up Mini Region, but, yeah. Mummified Hand is certainly a relic. Last Candy? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much no downside. I lose one singular card reward. I'm not giving up my son. You're right. I'm not giving up my son. I refuse. What do I take? If I Synchrontress Glam? Spectrum Shift every day. Is that correct? I think so. Knockout Blow's not a bad one, though. You have suddenly a 60 damage for 3 energy. Like, it might be Knockout Blow there, which is kind of crazy. But Spectrum Shift Glam is insane, too. What do I Secret Tech for here? Like Glitter Stream? I think you should just take Spectrum because it's too fun. And it's not bad either. You gotta get that upgrade on the Spectrum Shift so you can play it, but once you do, it's like kind of broken. Ow. Knockout Blow? No, I mean, it's just a big, chunky attack. It isn't so bad. More weakness? Dagger Prep does work with Fiddle. The only, like, draw relic that doesn't is, Pendulum, for some reason. Do we want Null here? That might be a bug. Oh, it's a bug, yeah. Pretty sure. Why is there a fiddle? Because it draws 2 cards every turn. Wait, anger? Anger? Anger blocks for 2? Fiddle broke the gambling chip? It does. Yeah, I guess you can consider that a draw relic. You're right. Anger blocks for 2? We do have Eon Glass. Eon Glass is scary. A little bit. Scrawl. Take a prolong. Could take a Heart of Iron over Skill Pot. Is there ever a dot here? No, we talked about it last chomp. It's not really worth it. You're pro long. Cool. I'm a little scared here. I only got 60 HP, no healing. I draw a million cards, which is good for Queen. I got a little scared. Hey, our turn 1 is good. Five energy a turn, drop 8 cards. Pretty good. And Secret Technique for Venerate here, so that the stuff is playable in the future. I think that's probably good. Just take 1. No, I don't take 1. I have Gorge. And yeah, we could also charge away bad cards. I think I want to get my stars in play. Wait, Infinite Blades? Like, Shivs are colorless cards. Correct? I can Heirloom Hammer the Shiv. The biggest leading strike of all time. That's pretty funny. Alright, so how do I block this turn? I don't want to play Fight Through. If I don't have to... I'm already blocking for 4. We want to try to block for 20-something more. Kind of a lot. They're already weakened. Now, the Fight Through is something I can deal with. Like, I've got Begone Charge to get rid of them. And I draw 8 cards a turn. Just blocks so well. Look at that. Should I start applying weakness to the Queen? She is gonna die soon. But... or the minion will die soon. Kinda want it to die, like, next turn. Hard to make that happen, though. Guarantee it. It's not that hard to make it happen. Keep the Defiance deck. It's pretty much guaranteed to die next turn. What a total garbage. Bought in a Gamma Blast, which is bad for my damage this turn, but it's not bad for my, like, oh, they're weakened. Like, they're guaranteed to be weakened both turns of next cycle, which is good. Right, don't play this. Same here. No! Potion? Ocean? Taking 2 damage. Ow! Are they dead? Am I taking enough damage here to potion? Probably not. Hey, this is more damage than last turn by a lot. I only drew like 1 block card, 1 real block card. Got a lot of block cards in here. I just only drew 1 of them. Pretty bad draw. Ow! That's a little scary for Eon Glass. Should be okay, hopefully. Ultimate. Great. All right. 48 HP Eon Glass. Yeah, we. Scary. Artifact is pretty much stripped. No cards to Heirloom Hammer this turn, unless it's the Minion Strike, which isn't even good. We do have Phantom Infinite in play. Do I skill pot? Skill pot into... Manifest Authority, make colorless card, duplicate it. I take Manifest Authority, it makes Rolling Boulder. I Touch of Insanity Rolling Boulder, and then I Heirloom Hammer Rolling Boulder. Watch this. Hold on. Hold on, 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 hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, 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 hold on. You are lame and cringe and stupid. And boring. Okay, Heirloom Hammer production is kind of good. I wish I got something better. Hammered the Bundle. Bundle is not a colorless card. Ah, that's so boring and lame and cringe and stupid. But yeah, I think Insanity the Glitter Stream is kind of good. It's good on a redraw. Like, still, I think it's good. Ow. Eternal Armor. Yeah, there would have been a lot of really good things there, but I just didn't get them. It's pretty sad. I don't exactly like want to metamorphosis. Now it's okay because the prowess. Wait, 0 energy heirloom hammer? Holy. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to block enough. Save the Shiv until, you know, I might get more strength. I might... Too many Zero Cost cards in the Eon Glass. Yeah, I definitely can still lose this fight, this run. This turn is, like, very good, though. Do not play this, I don't think. Over 1 hour run? I know, it's insane. I'm actually using my brain and taking my time. I was scared in Act 2. It was also just a really fun run. I'm enjoying myself. I think if we can survive this turn, we probably win. We usually survive this turn. Guys, are you ready for this play? I don't know if it's smart. You probably put the Gamma Blast on top and just, like, kill next turn. If you can find stars. But I can also put a Wither on top. We'll just delay it till next turn, you know? I'll deal with it next turn. Ow. Next turn they're not attacking. So, like, it's actually, like, kind of easy to deal with, relatively speaking. And? GG. Let's go! Nice run. 116, 116. Nice run. Yeah, time to die in Overgrowth in 5 minutes. Hey, that might be an over-exaggeration. Die in 2 minutes. Let's dance. Do-ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. Put on your red skull and dance. With 3 strength. Spend over 1,000 at the merchant. I sure did. Killed 3 or more elites. Yeah, I didn't really fight that many elites this run. I only fought like 1 in Act 2 and 1 in Act 3. Not a very elite heavy run. That's what happens when you take the stupid spoils map sucks so much. Thoughts on Fear on Necro? It's not that good. There's just much better damage cards. It doesn't do that much without an upgrade, and then you're paying an upgrade for a card that's not like that great. I like High Five more these days, at least. The AoE is very valuable on High Five into the Potato, which is a very scary fight. And then the Osti attack package gets unlocked a little bit more with it. You know, you can take a Flatten with it. Open negatively a Fear? Yes, it's not good. I don't click it very often. It can help you, you know. It's Overgrowth is scary, and like you can manage it, you know. Or you can be forced to take it because you need the damage. But I would prefer to not take it over most other cards. 1-cost Beam Cell. It's a 1-cost Beam Cell. It's not very good. Ethereal. Nah, a lot of the ethereal cards are good, but yeah, there's not like a whole lot of like ethereal payoffs. Like you're not picking a lot of the ethereal cards because they say ethereal. You're clicking them because they're good, and by clicking them because they're good, I mean you're clicking Defy because it's good. That's kind of what I'm talking about when I say ethereal cards that are good. It's like Defy is really good and Lethality is really good, and you click those. And then, yeah, what are your ethereal payoffs? Banshee's Cry and Pull From Below. And, like, Banshee's Cry is solid in the right deck, and Pull From Below is usually not. Yeah, Enfeebling Touch. Enfeebling Touch as well. Yeah. This card is very strong. Piercing Well Plus is really good. Yeah, and then Page Storm is solid. Like, I guess that is an ethereal payoff. And this is a rare, so you can't rely on it too much, but this is good. I forgot Void Form. I forgot Echo Form. And, like, Domain also. This is an ethereal card. Defile. Yeah, I mean, bad cards can become great cards with Glam. But yeah, sometimes you gotta take a Defile. I don't think this card is great, but sometimes you gotta take a Defile. I forgot Apparitions. I did. Countdown's not great without synergy. It's very slow damage. It plays a strike every turn on the enemy. That's not very good. But it can have synergy with this card. And then it can do a lot more damage. You know, Slight plus this is triple the damage than of just the countdown alone. Doom, horrible. Doom, the mechanic, is weak, but most of the Doom cards are good. And by most of them, I mean Deathbringer. It also applies weakness. It's really less, like, the strong Doom cards are Deathbringer and, like, kind of End of Days is pretty strong. And, occasionally Negative Pulse is pretty good. But yeah, like, is Blight Strike very good? Not very good, no. Is No Escape very good? No, it's not very good. Doom? Why is this Doom Poison thing coming back? Doom is not anything like Poison, except that it's a debuff. Doom does not interact in any way like Poison. It doesn't do anything that is similar to Poison. Do we need to watch VM's video on why Doom is not Poison from week 1? It's not anything like Poison. It's nothing like Poison. It does damage. It's closer to damage. Forge, a little bit. Doom is just damage, but then it has interesting synergies with debuff. Here. A little synergy here. Does Poison deal damage? Yes. It makes the enemy health bar a different color. It's weaker than Poison. Yes. If this card said apply 7 poison to all enemies, it would be the strongest card in the game. Oh my god. Yes. Numerically, Doom is not as good as Poison. I wonder why. Maybe because Poison deals that much damage every turn, and Doom doesn't do that. Yeah, Shroud is, like, so balanced compared to all the other block powers. It's like, why does this say 2? And all the other block powers say, like, 4 or more, 3 or 4 or more. It's pretty crazy. Okay, Child only says 2. But Child says 2 per star. So, it doesn't exactly. Yeah, it's like Nirvana versus Mental Fortress. But those are on the same character. But, I mean, Dance and Shroud are on the same character. And, like, Shroud and Spirit of Ash are on the same character. Shroud was 4/6 and Necromancer couldn't take damage. Yeah, I mean, that sounds insane. I like that this says 2. Yeah, Doom and Poison are so different. I understand why people think they're similar because they put a color on the enemy's health bar. Like, it's literally just a superficial visual thing. But people latch on to those visuals. Doom Bite and applied 7 Doom for 2 energy. that is the worst card in the game. If you put that in the game, it would be the worst card in the game. Oh, but have you considered the Dance Macabre synergy? Yeah, Doom is closer to attack damage. I've noticed that I think a lot of the Doom cards are balanced around the Doom being like the damage that a card would do while vulnerable. Like, this is the damage that Pommel Strike does while it's vulnerable, essentially. Pommel does 9 damage, and when vuln, it would do 13. And it would do 15 Pommel plus, but like, I think that's the idea. I think that's the idea of how the Doom cards were balanced. And like this would do 14 damage if it was an attack card. And then yeah, they get adjusted from there if they need to be. And that's why Reaper form essentially says like the enemy is vuln forever, kind of. It says deal double damage, kind of. But it kind of also says deal 1.5 times damage, if you think of Doom like that. Yeah, imagine if there was a 1 cost power that said deal double damage. That would be crazy. Alright, I take a break, I get tea, I be back. We play the funny character. Oh my god, remove 2 in the underdogs. GG. You thought the Necrobinder run would be interesting. You fools! You fools! It's a remove 2 start. Interesting. I'm back. Thank you for chilling, everybody. I had to stretch my dough. I actually stretched. Wait. The dough is about like 14%. No, what is it? It's about. It's like 60% water. I just stretched my water. I actually just stretched my water. But yeah, I put the pizza in a pan in the fridge and stretched it out to fit. Euphemism? No, it's a Baylerism. He says, I'm going to go refill the legs and stretch the water. Done sourdough? Yeah, I don't find it worth it. You have to make bread like literally once a day to be worth doing sourdough, I find. Otherwise, you're just like feeding this starter every day and like you're wasting so much. You can keep it in the fridge and like feed it every week, but then it's like not as active and all. Like sourdough starter isn't really that worth it unless you're baking a lot. And I find if you just do a long ferment with just baker's yeast, it's like fine. With like instant yeast or whatever, other yeasts, it's totally fine. I also have a picture I took of baby that you would like to see. You would like to see it. She looks like that right now. That's baby. She enjoys sleep. Yeah, I struggle to see a world where I just don't just remove two. I don't think it exists. The world where I don't simply remove two card. It's simply too strong. A kennel situation? Yeah, more or less. Remove two curses from my deck. Kind of broken. Yeah, minus 16 is a lot, but you end up saving that much. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. Ow. This is like the one easy pool I feel that I can actually take damage to, and I am. A second bodyguard in my deck. Please. I think I will. Is that Necrobinder in the docks with the remove 2 relic? It sure is. These are just the cards. These are the cards I'm looking for. They're pretty good. Corrupted on times up, it'll do 1.5 times the damage. It'll do damage equal to 1.5 times the Doom. Pretty interesting. Next card's going to be a Spur. We just do full Aussie build. It's not a Spur. This is Overgrowth. I kind of need to take this Reap. Do I need to take this Reap into, like, the eels? The big eel? Right? Because if I'm not, like, overblocking any of the elites, I don't do any damage either. So I run into an issue. Retain his Pog. I mean, I click this and then I never play it in 90% of fights. But there are some fights where I do need to click it and play it. Maybe. While my Necro gently reaps. Pray for when they take a turn off. The big eel takes one turn off. Bill Collins is a good drummer. He's actually a really good drummer. Do I need the Reap? I got lethality. I think it's okay. I think it won't fall off that much either. Production helps play the Reap. Prowess says dexterity on it, though. Dexterity. Footwork. Phil Collins? Nah, I mean... Phil Collins did Tarzan after this, and that's not bad. But yeah, I mean, I prefer early Genesis over late Genesis, but still, it got poppier. Ow. 28 HP. I don't particularly love it. I got a shop. And potions. Bread. I don't like bread on this character. Do we just, like, take Fetch? Do we take Deathbringer? We probably take Deathbringer. Deathbringer solves the eels. And the Genesis was better in the beginning. I agree. Okay, but not actually. Their first album is, like, nothing special. Remove Curse. Yeah, why don't I put a good card in my deck? Not sure if I'm playing this fight right. I'm gonna do this because it extends weakness and deals damage. Probably should be somewhere there. The weakness. I do need to, like, play block cards at some point. I'm playing this fight so wrong, aren't I? Ow. ridiculously good. Love healing 10 HP. I love that. Heal. Upgrade pot this hand, perhaps? Debilitate? It doesn't do that much right now. $50 damage. Oh. Deathbringer build. Banshee's Cry with just lethality and... I mean, yeah, you see the Reap, right? It was good in that fight. Because of the lethality. Do we take Bone Shards here? Bone Shard scales with Prowess on the deck side. And it beats the Eels of Evil, but we already beat the Eels of Evil. Oh god. This enemy is actually terrifying on this character most of the time. Our anchor is pretty huge here. I guarantee that like we don't give them strength on turn 1. But yeah, like look at this turn, right? Like I must give them strength because they hit Ostia and that doesn't count for some reason. It just doesn't. Oh god. Well, not much I can do here. The real elite. At least the Reap kills next turn. Melancholy is okay. If our Ostia is dying, it is a good block card. We don't want our Ostia to be dying, but it is happening here. Yeah, and in that fight, I could see them changing it so that Ostia counts as blocking. More Reap for this Neko Eye. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a Melancholy. I think I'm low on block cards. I think. Just block. You just want to play the second Deathbringer. Bone Charge would be good here. Do we care about this thing being dead next turn? We do, right? So we want to probably do Prowess, Defend, Strike. And then we say, ow! Because I drew like a stupid. Why did I draw like a stupid? We probably still don't rest into the boss. Don't think it really helps that much to rest. I want to upgrade like lethality or bodyguard. Take a putrefy. Pretty good card. This is a little scary, the boss fight right now. I could see myself dying here if I'm like a little off on my evaluation. Yeah, Anchor doesn't do anything in this fight. Ostia is dead. It's okay, because let me stack the Melancholy. If we weaken this, it goes to 8, right? So that's like perfect play Deathbringer defend. Does it go to 8, 11? Yeah, perfect, 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 perfect. Yeah, I mean, it is a challenge to die to this on this character. So now my Melancholy is at 1. That's really good. This is kind of our hardest turn. Ow. I'm a little worried here. Wow. Wow. I don't like that. I cannot draw Melancholy on the turn where they attack me. It just is impossible. Floating for 50? Like, I don't feel good about this at all. Melancholy! You're right. Yeah, I don't seem to be, like, maybe living right now. I don't know. '56 explosion. I really don't like that. Alright. We just rip it. It heals and then it doesn't die. And instead, I die. That's very cool. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I really love that. I really, really love that. Reap was lethal. What does Doom do? Do you know what Doom does? Yeah, what was I supposed to do for damage here? To improve my damage there? But yeah, I did not get like a single good Melancholy. Would Rest even save me? Maybe, if I also play better. But yeah, the heal is... I forgot about the heal. But I just had the worst draw on the... Because I don't have draw in the deck. Is why. Snap? Do I need Snap? Snap would have been good, but then I don't have the Melancholy. So what is happening here? What is happening here? Yeah, I had no scaling, so it's understandable that I'm in danger in this fight. My damage is bad. But you know, if I draw Melancholy on a turn where the enemy is attacking, you know what happens? Then I block the enemy, and I keep Ostia alive. And if I keep Ostia alive, then my Unleash does damage. So, like, it really is a negative feedback loop here. Like, if I just replay this fight and I get a different draw order, I just win. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, maybe the discovery needed to be taken. Wow. I also played this run like I was just safe. But I wasn't. I mean, I got no elites. I got one relic that helps me in the boss and no potions. And the worst draw order of your life. Like, what am I supposed to do with this draw order? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this draw order. What did I buy the prowess over? Or take the prowess over? Production, entrance? Yeah, okay. It's fine. This is so bad. The draw is just so bad. Am I supposed to not play the thingy there? Prowess is weird? Oh, it's not. It says put work on it. Melancholy. Possible to draw Melancholy on the turn? It's actually impossible. How much does it heal for? Okay. Oh, yeah. That was kind of going to happen. Oh, there you go. I guess you just rest. Huh. Yeah. I need to understand whether I can outpace the giant, the waterfall giant's block, and if I can't, like, you sometimes just gotta rest a little bit more. And I'm like, I have 2 strikes gone, and like I exhaust down, and then I have melancholy, and I should be drawing this thing. Like, how many of these cards exhaust? This retains. So, like, how many cards do I actually have? And then I managed to never draw Melancholy on the right turn. I think it's because I don't have any manipulation. Maybe you take Debilitate? But I only have 1 Deathbringer for that Debilitate, so I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I did get a second Deathbringer and a Putrefy. Those improve it dramatically. You know, if you can block the enemy. You know, first in the history to ever die to Waterfall. I don't understand how it happened. I mean, I do, is that I didn't take it seriously. I did not take it seriously enough. Maybe I'm supposed to take the gold from this, right? Because there is a shop in 2 floors, and then you don't have the Clumsy, and the Clumsy is really bad. I can see that. Wait, is this a different shop? This is a different shop. Because I didn't see a card reward. Or because I didn't get a thing, right? The relics are the same, but the cards are different a little bit. I bought Deathbringer, right? So yeah, it's a different card reward. Or different cards in the shop. Just the skills. The attacks are the same. And the discovery and the boulder are the same. The skills are different. Yeah, and then you get a defy, and like, yeah, and then the run's over. Okay, sure. Yeah, it definitely was missing like a defy and a grave warden in this deck, and now I have them. And like, you could take a fetch, and then the run is like trivial. But yeah, maybe you don't take the clumsy. If you can get value out of the gold, maybe the clumsy for a relic is not worth it. But yeah, I'm currently like trying to adjust to playing Necrobinder differently, and it's a process. It's a process. Yeah, I had full potions, so it was weird to buy potions. Necrobinder weakest? I think so. The balance is kind of on a knife's edge, because you either like are taking 0 damage and killing everything and easy peasy, or if you make a wrong decision, you die. Because if you're suddenly not blocking, full blocking, you're suddenly not dealing any damage either. Spirals out of control. We're on a no streak, so we just click the bones for funny. Interesting. Rest, build. Hard win or hard lose? Yeah, I can see that. I think you just need to get better at the game, and like there's a lot of decision points in the game where you can improve on. So I don't think it is entirely that. All right, watch this. Watch this. You picked so bad. Oh my god. Character's unplayable. Curse build? How bad can having 3 curses in your deck on floor 3 be? Right? How bad can that actually be? I think it can be pretty bad. The decay is so bad. Maybe the darkness wasn't even worth playing in this fight. Wait, how am I evoking it? I'm on 23 HP. On floor 4, that's so good. I got a good potion, though. Bled. 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 Yeah, Duvu's not in the game. There's, like, no relics that make curses good. Which I like. I like that design. There's Periapt in the event, but that's it. Shadow Shield is very good here. Adding a block card that also benefits from the darkness. And we can buy Block Pot, we can buy Focus Pot. I think I like Block Pot. About to fight an elite. Easy Pool is not the worst thing because we have Fishing Rod. Take 1 damage. Ow! Does Defect own? Defect owns, right? He's the worst character in the game. Nice strike upgrade. Just so good. 10 HP new elite. What can go wrong? Nothing can go wrong. Because I'm gaming. Seem to be dying just a little bit. Just a little bit. Am I dead? I'm dead without potion. But with potion, I should survive this fight. Got the Dark Orbs in play. Game harder? I'm also playing stupider, but... Bopper. Quast. I don't know. The game does feel a lot harder. But I don't know how it's so much harder in Act 1. Maybe the Niao Relic change? You know, adding like a weaker Niao Relic to the pool and then making Tress not like an instant win. It does change the game. Every time I saw Tress, I just won. You know, the Niao Relic pool is definitely like a good deal weaker. I think that is easy to forget. Full heal event? Watch this. Watch this. We click this once and then we rest. Yeah, why don't we click this and rest? But yeah, I think the balance has improved a lot. Great Relay. Harry Apt? How did I know? I just knew. Gamers know. This is just how it works. That would have been good a few floors ago. I would have taken the clumsy then. Yeah, a little sus. A little sus. How did I know? There is apparently some like correlated RNG stuff, but I'm not aware of it at all. Wost. Ankabeko Barrage is pretty good. Barrage is pretty good in this deck if we need more damage. I don't know if we do though. I mostly just want to upgrade this Darkness and Dual Cast maybe. This does not count as a curse. Unfortunately, it is a curse, but it's not a curse. This doesn't say curse or quest cards. It says a curse. Yeah, apparently there's a strat that has to do with the background music, because there's two different background musics, and depending on which one there is, the stuff, you can determine certain random events and what will happen. And I mean, I probably rest with the humidifier. I'm just going to do this. I'm not risking it. It's a 1 in 4 for it to happen, but I'm just not going to risk it, you know? I'm just not gonna. Charge battery. I like charge battery. I also like overclock. I'm going to take overclock. No weakness for this boss is kind of bad. If we're very scared, we can just focus pot right now. Yeah, whatever. Probably don't need to. Yeah, I got 10 HP out of the humidifier. It's not useless. I just don't want to make a fool of myself again in this fight. Yeah, I mean, my options included humidifier here. And I got humidifier and a fishing rod, which are both very mediocre. But I have them both. Ow. Alright, I don't think I needed... Yeah, I don't know. Focus Power is okay. Boom. Signal Boost. No Bowers. Meteor Strike. Does that give me 6 max? Goop. Machine Learning. Number 2. I think I like Pale's Tears on defect. I think I like Pale's Blood on defect. Yeah, if one Machine Learning is so good. Yeah, Knowledge Demon? Drawdown? We click Drawdown in Knowledge Demon? Crazy. It can be done here. That's the kind of scary. Yeah, we get Fishing Rod value. No issues this act. 0 issues can happen this act because we have Fishing Rod value. Tears could have played Meteor? Yeah. If I picked Meteor, I could think about the Tears, but it's still not even really that worth it because then you're wasting your entire turn playing Meteor Strike and you can't play more. And then what am I paying? What's my payoff for it? I don't think it's enough. I like just to click in the Pale's Blood and then click on a turbo when I find a turbo. Did I find a turbo? I would click on a turbo. This is such a terrifying early act. Look at this. Look at just how many fights. I'm very happy to have, like, Periapt. And, like, let's look at a path with a lot of campfires. Because if we just rest a bunch, we have the thingy. We have the humidifier. I just want to get to a shop before I die. But there's no great paths for it. All bad. All relatively bad. At least I have the popper and this thing's dead. Ow. Yeah, rightmost was another option. Might have been better. We shall see. Turbo. Better than Boot Sequence? I don't know about that. Better than Lightning Rod Plus? I also don't know about that. It's upgraded. It's upgraded. That's such a big upgrade. Like, it's not a good block card when it's not upgraded, and then it is a good block card when it is. Wow, these are good. Anchor lets me upgrade Machine Learning. Happily. I like that I called it Anchor. That's what it is. Am I wrong about it? Just an anchor, like plus the Pale's Blood. It's Anchor. Draw 7 cards a turn. Snecko Eye. Plus. Feral plus. With how many 0 cost attacks in my deck? Oh. Oh. Take the spec. The spec feral. I will not. I actually won't do that. Save Akabeko for the summon? I think that's the play. I think that's a play that isn't so bad. Pitching Rod? Yeah, it hit Leap, which is not bad. Not bad. I mean, choose 2 cards. That's too fiddly. Question mark combats? Yes, they do. They still count as normal combats. What if they renamed it to Bleep? That's crazy. They would never do that. Why would you even suggest that? I don't understand. That's insane. $24 HP. Can you die, please? Please die. Yeah, GG. Scavenge helps me play Meteor Strike. What Meteor Strike, you may ask? Yeah, good one. Good one. Do we want a second gopher? I like a second gopher with the Pale's Blood and a million draw. Oh god. Why are they hitting me? Active blocking. You need to die. I don't want a potion here, but I also want to block for 16. So how do I do that? I don't really? Man, this deck could use a turbo. Maybe turbo would be good here. Tokens has been very good. It will continue to be very good. What if I just play dual cast? That's not good, though. Do I fire pot? I really don't want to do that. That's so good into the next elite. Whatever it is. Precog doesn't do anything either. But yeah, Cold Snap doesn't even do what I want to do either. Ball doesn't really either. Ball's better than dual cast. It's just the issue is 11 plus 2 is only 13. And yeah, Cold Snap is like 1 in 4, and that saves 2 more HP. I don't think that's worth it. Could have been really bad. Hologram Plus can bring like boutique and go for the eyes. It's good enough. Cheese. Where is the turbo? Where is the turbo? Compile is good. Usually draws at least 2. Soon we'll find energy, right? This leap. It does say block on it. Could be a seek for Shadow Shield or something here. I think we need the darkness in play ASAP, and we don't have much of a choice. We want this in play before the darkness plus also. Gonna have to play the darkness plus on the Giga turn. Yeah, at least they're weak. Ow. At least this enemy always attacks. Do we wait for dual cast? Probably not. Is this good enough? Hollow Leap Plus, and then we always kill next turn? Or is there a better line? Is there a better line? I'll do about like 21 or something, and I'll block for 17, 19. It's good enough. I don't have to think, right? Where are my powers? With all my powers? Thank you for the powers song. With all my power, 1 power. Yeah, Glacier card. Yeah, this is probably one of the best relics we can get. It's really. A second boss relic. It's really good. I should probably just go to the shop to see what's powers in there. Just because powers are so good. It's very powerful. It's very powerful. Oh, Blasting Candy. The power build. And next we get... Are you ready? Are you ready? You're not ready. For the frozen egg next round. Candied hands, yummy. The delicacy in the city inside the spire. Oh, I full blocking? Interesting. Wonder why I didn't full block there. Yeah, this is a good combo. I should have definitely used the regen pot in this fight. What am I doing? Question card? I didn't like question card. Great upgrade. Shatter. There's a turbo next to it, and I do like turbo. But turbo doesn't say shatter on it. Hailstorm ain't bad. What's an innate retain card we would like? Maybe go for the ice? Splashes here. Hailstorm is okay. When Hailstorm doesn't cost energy, it's much better. Yeah, I mean, Shatter is play dual cast 3 times. 7 damage to all enemies. That is what it says. Or more than 3. At least 3 times. It's pretty much at least 3 times. You can bulk up and remove orb slots or something, but it's like kind of like play it 3 times. Or more. It could be 10 times. Chess piece, mummified hand. Yeah, That is the gaming combo. Yeah, the hotfix is pretty good combo with draw. Wants an upgrade in a deck like this, but it is good. And splash. I don't think the splash is the choice because it's just we have other really good things. Look at this go for the edge value. Look, it's innate retain, and because it's retain, I can hold it, and then I can play it later. Hold on. Are they dead? Hold on. Are they dead? Why did I reach and bought this fight? Are they dead? I think they might be dead. I think they're just dead. They're just dead. Shatter. Why does it do that? Oh, why does it do that? Also, Feral with Retain is crazy, right? You just play it every turn. You just play it, it goes back in your hand. You hold it for next turn. You play it again, it goes back in your hand. That's crazy. Ow. They just die. They're just gone. What? They should have made it 2 cost at least for doing what it does. I like that it is very powerful, but it needs a downside or something. Why does it have an upside? They could totally remove this 7 damage to all enemies, and like it wouldn't even matter. It's still broken. Yeah, it's just 4 damage upgrade. Like, who cares? This is almost irrelevant, this 7 AoE. Yeah, if the upgrade is evoke all, it's probably too good. It's too good of an upgrade. Make it 2 cost, make it do 9 damage or 10 damage, and then upgrade to evoke twice or something. I don't even know. It's a crazy card. It's fun, but it's overpowered. Yeah, just replace the ancient card, honestly. Upgrade hotfix here? Yeah, we take the draw down here, I think. Look at this Feral go for the eyes. I just play it, it goes back in my hand. Pretty crazy. Permanent weakness. Some cards to creep past. Yeah, it's okay, but it's I think it's too much. I think it's a little bit too much. Guys, are you ready for the shatter that I draw next turn? Oh my god. They are at 326 HP. What do you think their HP is going to be when I play this card? It's not 0? What? It wasn't 0? That's crazy. How is it not 0? I did expect that to kill. That's too bad. Terrible, terrible card. They should buff it. Drew, thank you for the 17. Yeah, you missed it. If you missed that this thing evokes twice, it's because that was a patch like a month ago or something. Maybe 2 or 3 patches ago. I go for him. I go for him, sorry. Joel Mask? Oh. Okay. It always gives me Echo Form. Watch this. Power build. Yeah, this says gain a draw and an energy or more on turn 1, which is very, very good. 4 elite path on the left, and it looks pretty manageable because we're kind of strong. I didn't need to weaken them both to take 0 damage there. But now I have Echo Form in play. Mummified Hand is kind of good. Newbie Snack. Knob Mogus. Thanks for the 3 months. I agree. I agree about Knob Mogus. Oh, I thought I had Hellstorm in play. I just assumed. Alright, the deck is officially, like, ridiculously broken now that we have Echo Form. Plus. Yeah, sure, whatever. Green. Wait, Feral? Did I just play... No, I didn't play a 0 cost attack. Hold on. I'm not about to become small. Plus. I don't even know if it's good. Duplicate your deck. We get 2 machine learnings, 2 boot sequences, and a random power on turn 1. It's kind of okay. It's just the bad luck is bad. Is very bad. plus, yeah, we get plus 6 max HP. Oh, and the Ascender's Bane, you're right. Plus 12 max HP. It does give me 12 max. I have the funny parry apt. Yeah, and 2 stamped go for the Ises. It's okay because of our power heaviness and the fact that we have consistent turn 1. The thing that is not good about it is the bad luck. The bad luck is very bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Cool. I'm no fun. I'm no fun. Yeah, I think I actually can't lose if I click that. So I just don't want to. Whee! 2 damage. I did 2 damage by playing that. Unupgraded the loop is kind of annoying. Ow. Why aren't they dead? I thought when you play that card, the enemies die. That was my impression. Orb slot. See bagger prep, click bagger prep. Do we ever want to go to 2 elites and 2 upgrades over 4 elites? The loop upgrade's kind of nice. The loop upgrade's kind of nice. And capacitor upgrade kind of nice. I'm lame and boring and stupid and lame and boring. Rest in peace, Echo Form. You will be missed. Dual Mask Baku. Yeah, should it have a downside? Because I could see that. Yeah, I could do that in different order. Downgrade hotfix and upgrade hotfix? It sure did. It sure did. Watch this. I am taking damage, though. Ow. Oh, God, I need to heal. HP is... could take damage. Bulk up plus. Upgraded. It's the guy. This guy is kind of hitting me, I feel. Ow. One damage? Oh my god. Horrifying. Go with the ice is really funny. I just play it every turn. Feral ends up working like a an infinite blades that feels weakness. Essentially what it's doing, which is really good. Imagine if it made an Inky Shiv, right? If Infinite Blade made an Inky Shiv that applied 2 weakness, not 1. All right. We should go this path to the fishing rod. Boo doo doo. Dee ba doo doo ba doo. More draw would be good here. How much energy did I spend this turn? Taking 10 damage here. I just put the ice. All right. I kind of need to get this Glacier in play, right? I'm kind of terrified. This might drop the potion, right? All right. Shatter. Yeah. Shatter. Shatter. Emotion chip. Emotion chip. Loop plus. I don't even think it's good. All right. Do do do. Do 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 do. 28. Okay. This fight's pretty much over. Alright. Why aren't they dead? Definitely could use more Frost Orbs. Oh yeah, I have Humidifier, I forgot. Big. At 90 max HP. Good enough turn 1. I play my Bowers. Do not Compile Driver here because it is always going to bring back. Gonna draw into the Echo Form, and I can't play it. Yeah, not quite, but close. I don't have Feral in play, but I am gonna play this because it's too important to get the weakness this turn and next. Kind of our scarier turns. Or probably our scariest turns, period. Why did I draw there? Mango Mousse Cherry Cheesecake? Mango Mousse. Still don't actually have Feral in play. Did I take 2 damage to get this Go for the Eyes in my hand? Probably. Okay, what is happening right now? I'm not... What is happening right now? Oh. Still don't have Feral in play. Still don't have Feral in play. It's okay. Is loop 8 good? Not when you're looping a lightning orb, oh god. Alright, watch this. This card is in my draw pile. Uh, hello? Hello? Ah, there you are. That is a fun. It's a broken card, but it's a fun card. It's broken, but it sure is funny. Am I taking damage here? I believe I am. Was there a lethal there with 2 Hailstorm? Probably. I took 2 damage. Unacceptable. Look at all this stuff happening at the start of the turn. I'm gonna take a motion too. Stomp. Stomp. Not a single jeweled mask on Echo Form. This one is terrible. Take 1 damage. Perfect. Yeah, I could have probably put lightning up and killed it or something. Egale. Turbo, get me a kill here. We have Hailstorm. 14. I almost missed that for some reason. Don't have Pharaoh in play, but whatever. Oh. Defect is kind of OP. Taking damage here? Ow! I'm taking 10. Unacceptable. Loop Dark Orb. I think they're weak. How did I discover all the relics? I did this. I did that. I'm a cheater. Shattered. How much damage does it do if I play this? The boot would be good here. Kill. Thanks, OP. Yeah, who could have guessed that Defect after getting Mummified Hand and a draw boss relic is strong? Who could have guessed? I mean, that's what I did, right? As soon as I clicked Mummified Hand, I just clicked, like, almost every power I saw. Like, I have 9 powers in my deck. I just clicked them. And one of them was Echo Form. Doesn't hurt. Certainly doesn't hurt to have an Echo Form. Can a random number generator win a defect run? It's possible. You should try that. That would make for a good video, right? A random number generator does your card rewards and your boss relic choices. And your pathing? Right? Maybe the shops you get to do yourself? I don't know. You get to play the fights, but every, like, decision of a choose 3 is done randomly. That's a good challenge run. And that Meow bonus is random, pathing is random, card choice is random. Can it be done? This robot is defective. That's kind of too good of a content idea. Maybe I should try it. Am I good enough to do it? I'm probably good enough to win eventually. Maybe not win every run, but... Sometimes these challenges sound harder than they are as well. I've done the challenge, Inspire 1, of getting the Mind Bloom event, which is the event where you upgrade all your cards, but then you can never upgrade, you can never heal anything. And surprisingly, or not surprisingly, if you get that on floor 0, you just win. You get no healing the entire run, but you start with an upgraded deck. Like, that's how strong it is to have an upgraded starter deck. You get to be very picky with card rewards, you get to kill things very easily, and you get to overblock everything. Because your defense are all upgraded. Very strong. Because it's easy to forget, like, oh, this game is balanced around, or at least the early game is balanced around your defense blocking for 5, and your strikes doing 6. So suddenly, when they're doing, 1.5 times as much as they were before, everything dies, and you block everything full, like, pretty much every turn. Bob. Bones and Underdogs? Oh, is there some RNG thing where Bones and Underdogs gives you debt more often? I think that's true. It was decay. How many times did I rest? Three times? Yeah, see, this thing is not that good. I only rested 3 times. Yeah, you start at 75. Yeah, it's different in the full upgrade in this game is you go to 1 max HP. So that is like literally don't take damage. If it were just you can't heal, then you have a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah, I don't think Humidifier is very good. It's not the worst thing because it is kind of a comeback mechanic, but I don't want to pick a comeback mechanic as my Meow bonus. I want to pick a get ahead relic as my Meow bonus. I want to get a power boost now that I can convert into killing the first elite and getting a relic and a card and then winning the run. You get an elite and you get the chest and then you look at 2 relics and then a lot of times you just win the run. Like, look at my first 2 relics, right? These are just incredibly good commons that help me continue beating elites. I mean, I did only really get, like, basic just, like, damage and defense relics. But they're really good, right? Popper was really good if you get it in Act 1. Orchid is just really good. Akabeko is solid in Act 1, in Act 2. And then, you hit the run-winning relic. You hit the run-winning relic, and you win the run. Humidifier, yeah, it's just an okay normal relic. Like, comparable to, I don't know, Dreamcatcher. Maybe a little better, worse than Dreamcatcher? I don't know. Yeah, depending on the path, it could make a 4 elite feel safer. Obviously, if it has to do with campfires, it depends on pathing, because it depends on how many campfires there are going to be. And then it does compound itself, because more max HP makes you rest for more. So it is kind of nice as a comeback. Like, if your run is going down the drain, you can recover with this. You can keep yourself alive with the humidifier a little bit. I just don't think it's enough to be like a premium option. My Meow bonuses are so good today. Right? I mean, I lost this run because I was stupid, but yeah, this is the best Meow bonus on this character in Underdog. So it's not the Meow bonus that was the problem here. It was my gameplay and my not resting. I just thought, oh, I upgrade Bodyguard and I can, if I'm outpacing the Giant, I just win. And I didn't outpace the Giant. I just made an incorrect evaluation that I was outpacing the Giant. I'm just like, oh, I exhaust down and I have 2 decks and I have Melancholy. Of course I'm going to outpace the Giant. And then I didn't. So I kept drawing this thing on the off turn. My 0 energy block 15 card just like didn't do much. I lacked draw, is what happened. All right. BRB. Bob. 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 BRB gamers. More tea time. GG. Guys, there is a baby cat sleeping on my bed. There's a baby cat. All right, what do we do on Cloud? We take the poultice because it is probably good. Probably. Almost always good. Underdogs, we do need to become okay at the elites. But let's see what we get first. Exhaust build. Those don't really help me. Two great blocks. Probably exhaust this over playing the defend for 1 HP. This pattern is so brutal. Because next turn they're doing 9. They're doing 9 and this. Can block for 8. And then do 1 strike here. And then that allows me to do triple strike next turn. But this might not be worth playing. It might be better to bash here. And then I only need to play double strike. Okay, good to go to the defend. It's just so bad. Yeah, and then you're frail. Like, the other pattern is not nearly as difficult. Yeah, I love this. I love this. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Shrug it off. Iron Wave. Thunderclap. Shrug it off is always okay. Doesn't really go with the Forgotten Ritual because we don't have it activated at all. Huh. What do I take here? In Underdogs, it's probably just Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off is pretty premium. I have regretted most times when I don't take a Shrug It Off on floor 1 of the Underdogs. That being said, these are defensive card. This is defensive a little bit. Shrug is just better than Iron Wave. It just is. Well, if I don't buy something in this shop, wait. Owl from Beyond True Grit. Wait a second. Is it good? Is that a real line? I don't mind Volley on Ironclad. Volley, if I can activate the ritual, is kind of legit. Volley on a character with Bloodletting is kind of good. Yeah, we could get the Retain event. We could get Howl from Beyond Retain event, except we kind of can't because we won't have enough money. Right, we buy it, we go down to like 30 gold, and then we go here and we get like 10 gold, and then we have 40 gold, and you need at least 50 for that event, I think. Maybe at least 100. You might always have the option to do 2 Retain. So we won't even be able to see the event. Maybe if we get a gold event, and then here we could get Retain. So I don't think it can happen. But yeah, the Volley is probably just better. Whoa. And then we just don't go to the next shop. Probably. The Volley is kind of like a Skewer plus, which is pretty good. Watch this. Volley. Watch this. I'm not going to do that. Howl is funnier. Anger, Shrug It Off combo. Anger Volley combo. Or we take Bloodwall block card. Bloodwall block card sounds good. Body Slam block card. I would take a Body Slam plus right now. This is not a Body Slam plus. This is not upgraded, I think. Do we want an anger? Anger's okay in this boss to dilute the statuses while also dealing a little bit of damage. Without Vuln, I don't feel like I'm doing much with the angers, but anger, it's okay here. It just is damage. It's good when you have good access to Vuln and good access to draw, like a Battle Trance, Pommel Strike, and Shrug. Good ways to spend your energy. But yeah, I probably just take Blood Wall. And then we find an Inferno and everything, and it goes okay. Alright, heal 4 or become large. We can become slightly larger. Very, very ever so slightly larger. $72 is a good number. I'm convinced. Oh my god, this thing's about to sludge my spin. There's the sludge spinner. Probably should have just played the ritual there. I want a tremble. What would I do for a tremble? Do I enchant a strike? No, I don't. Come on. Damage cap? Feel pretty comfortable with the fire pot. We can damage cap every turn. Okay, maybe not. I'm a gamer. Oh. Didn't really want to draw into that this turn, did I? That's a good damage cap. We have good odds at drawing Blood Wall. We have good. We have guaranteed odds at drawing a good damage card this turn. A good block card this turn, I mean. Full block. I did take 2 damage with the wall. All right, we do want to do at least 11 damage this turn. Or is it better to play the Blood Wall here? It's probably better to play the Blood Wall in full block. Pearl guy, I kind of like his current state. That was probably risky. I should play the defend first. Oh, wait, they're at 21. Oops. Yeah, I think I messed this up. This fight up. But I didn't take that much damage, considering everything. Cascade. Drum of Battle. True Grit. I mean, I could take Drum of Battle, upgrade True Grit, and Pommel Strike. And then we have, like, an actual, like, we can make energy sometimes. Cascade X cost. Wait, we get Chemex. We get Chemex. Ooh. Yeah, and Shrimp. What do I need for the boss? I actually kind of need the bash upgrade for the boss. But maybe we just farm elites and then see if we need that. It's the guys. Probably using a fire pot on one of the guys. I'll come back, you're right. Huh. This is awkward. Maybe we use skill pot here, and it gives us a skill that exhausts. And then we do this, and then we do this, and they all die. They're doing 18, right? They're doing 18. I could also just do double defend, volley. And take 3, and then we can, like, wait, see where it hits. Probably the worst one for it to hit. Nice. Raw, get, punch. What's my PB streak? I got 14 on a entirely different patch, which is like playing an entirely different game. So it doesn't really count. My PB this patch is like not very good. This patch. Nice volley. Cascade, by the way. Oh, God. Look at this pantograph. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mini cannon volley. 17 per energy? You're telling me it does 17 damage per energy. That's pretty sick. Flex pot? The Giga volley. Watch this. Let rat. It says bloodletting on it. Ow. Take this out. I don't even need to play the bloodletting, right? I hope I was right about that. I only need to do 12 here. Vulnerable. Okay, armaments, cannon. That's real, right? It's kind of something. It's not ridiculously good, but it's kind of something. I think I need to upgrade Bash, though. With the Blood Pot, I feel pretty comfortable here. Oh, no, I don't need to upgrade Bash, because I have Tremble. Yeah, let's just upgrade the Arma. Arma or Pommel are the upgrades there. Still be in danger here. Maybe not. I have the Blood Pot. Definitely should have played that turn differently. Oh, they're not falling anymore. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Because they're not vuln anymore. This is very bad. That is my damage card. And it seems to be gone. I did that 75 damage turn, and then I stopped dealing damage. That's how this fight can go. Worst Cascade, it was bad. I played that one turn so badly. If I did Arma, True Grit, Forgotten Ritual, and then draw, I have like a crazy turn. Oh. BM, welcome. I'm about to die. The fish man. I will actually see. We'll see if I die to the fish man. Other intangible next turn? That's bad. We always survive this turn, right? But, yeah. Whether we can survive... We have... Next turn they take off, I believe. But, yeah. We can still, like... die. 17... 22, Vuln 33. Game is really easy. Why are you worried? So weird. Soup. Soup mini cannon combo. And the soup is good-ish. Maybe better than good, right? The big hug is very good too. I really want this conflag upgrade. It goes from doing 8 damage to doing 25 damage with the cannon. Yeah, I think I want that upgraded. Let's see pathing-wise for getting upgrades before danger. This path looks okay. We're doing that. This other path is also okay for that. Might be a little safer here. You get the shot before, like, chances at hard pools, but you're giving up potential for an elite. Probably a little safer to do the left side. The soup is very good, though, right? And the shop could theoretically have Mystic Lighter, and then we have soup lighter strikes. I want that run to exist. Are they dead? Are they dead? Sometimes. Right? If it hits 3 times here, then they die to the strike. If it hits 2-2, then this one dies. If it hits 3, this one dies immediately. It's probably better to just do this thingy. I like how good this Forgotten Ritual has been, and by good I mean bad. It's been bad. Why did I take it? I wonder why I picked that card. Me. Mirror Strike. Mirror Strike. Watch this. I just see marbles, and I probably click marbles. It says marbles on it. Really, really, really good. Mirror the Forgotten Ritual. Then it'll never miss, right? Yeah, soup strikes are really good. Bag alert. Do we take another shrug? Shrug got a lot better with the soup. Draw just got better. As if it was already not broken. The hatchet? What's the point of hatchet? It'd be okay if it was upgraded because of like the cannon or something. It's not necessary. Not at this point in the run. You could just buy the blood potion and be safe. I don't know. It's probably good. Rich. There is a shop later, and these potions aren't very good. Watch this. Nice draw. Good hand. Oh my god. It's so bad. Okay. As long as we split this thing, it's fine. Anger Plus. That's a big upgrade because of the cannon. But there's like no reason, right? It's 11 damage for 0 energy. I already got 9 damage for 0 energy in several of them. This also would have been okay upgraded. 10 AoE for 1 energy and Vuln would have been okay. But not as important when we have the stuff. Watch this. That wasn't so bad. That was probably the best outcome, being able to kill the one that's doing 9. Really, probably should have gotten this True Grit upgraded at some point. Ow! Why did I play that? Expect a fight volley. Is this good? I'm gonna click it. It's upgraded. I haven't clicked this card in years. And by years, I mean like a month. Oh, God. That was a bad turn 1. It's the guy who kills you. It's the guy that hunts you and kills you. Gain energy. Wow. That's amazing. This is really bad this turn. By the way. Wow. I'm actually getting destroyed. I don't know how I'm getting destroyed. This deck is like attacks that do damage, but just threw them like backwards. I think that Expectify was really bad. It's the guy. That hits you. Oh, look at this. Very happy to line that up. Gain 0 energy. Interesting. Ow. I didn't like that. Expectify is very bad. Inferno. We just buy potions, right? His Expectify was not worth it to pick at all. Are we still poor? Because I bought a Shakma. Rage? No. It's okay. Deck is only like a third attacks. Am I buying this stupid speed pot? Am I removing a card? What do I even remove? Ritual is not that bad anymore. Can I draw the funny conflagration card on a meaningful turn? Maybe I should have gone after that one. Whoa. Wait, Bloodletting should have been played first? What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. You cannot gain additional energy this turn. Oh, it's fine. They're dead. It's fine. They're dead. Hellraiser soup. Now my strike can be played against a random enemy instead of me choosing where they go. That's great. That's so good. Shock. Maybe we should have just used the speed pot that turn, right? Would have just saved the 10 HP. Does anyone know if it is like possible to like draw the card that I want on the turn that I want to? Where is the conflagration? It's okay. Totally fine. Juzu bracelet. Wow. Wow. Stone armor is upgraded. I can click that. I want this upgrade. I want this upgrade. I also want my HP upgrade. I want this upgrade. Juzu, yeah, in multiplayer, I'm like, this is the run, this is the run, this is the run, this is the run. But yeah, normal run, yeah, okay, it's Juzu. Wow, it doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna use the power potion, and we're gonna get like demon form and win. Oh. How did I know? Streamer client. I still need to not get sucked, and I still need to not die. It's not trivial yet. But I also like have this, and I have this. You do better in multiplayer when you're going for speed. But also just in general in multiplayer, you only need one person to have it. I wonder if I just rip this. That's like a lot of damage. kind of have to play this. And then I just use a block pot. And then we most likely kill him next turn. I said most likely. I said most likely. Upgrade will do 6 more, right? What was offering on it? I have 1 power in my deck. It's kind of funny. That's kind of a funny idea to do. Wait, Warhammer Cannon Synergy? Holy. You just take the Psy, right? It's just HP saved. It's just good. Play a Shrug every turn? Okay. I like that. This is a draw relic and an energy relic. People want Warhammer. People want Warhammer. Too bad it's not that good. There's a 4 elite path. We can upgrade our whole deck. I don't even really care. This eye is just better than the... Even if the top option had no downside, I think the Psy is just straight up better. Which is pretty crazy. Xanda Monkey. 30 years. Thank you for the 3 years. Yeah, probably go to this shop, and then we decide if we want to take 4 elites or 2 elites, 2 campfires. Go to more fights. Question marks and activity can be kind of inconsistent. I believe. I feel. Not full blocking. Oh, I will for that one instead of putting this one. Gain 1 energy. Oh my god, gain 2 energy? That's crazy. Slide doesn't help you scale? What do you mean? Sai says you block, and then you can play a power, and then you don't take as much damage by playing the power. This card says dominate on it. Oh my god, this is the dream. This is the dream run for multiplayer, right? Dominate and bully. Yeah, I click dominate. I have a conflagration in my deck, and 2 trembles, and a shockwave. That's a very good dominate. That improves my damage dramatically. GG. I just want to nerf dominate. You just remove the bone, the 1 bone from it, like it used to be. Bring it back to the old days. Yeah, taking 0 attacks after taking prepare to fight. Not good. I need Chemex so that when the Cascade plays volley, it actually does something. Does it need to be nerfed? I think so. I think it just it outshines all the other Vone cards or strength cards, and that's not super healthy. Swap the order on the text. That's weird too. Strike dummy. Now we need to have enough money in the next shop to buy the lighter on these strikes. Wow. One energy. Gain 1 energy. Watch this. Is this any good? It's okay. Here is the exact situation I'm talking about, right? That it's like, oh, I have strength, but then like I don't even really need to take this. Like, maybe I do. I don't know. It's more strength. It's nice-ish. If the dominate doesn't land, then this will play okay. We've got blood wall, bloodletting. It's not good enough. This is okay. This is probably better than the rupture. Yeah, it's just blood wall and bloodletting. It's not enough. And offering, if you get it in that order. But offering exhausts. But yeah, dominate just makes like the other strength cards feel less fun and useful. You can take a pommel here. Ish, it's okay. I do not want my strikes to be eternal, ethereal. I mean, they are eternal. Prowess is kind of good. Dex is kind of good. I mean, why would I take this when I just take this, right? I have to take this and upgrade it and draw into it and play it. Whereas this I can just play. Howl would be good if it were ethereal. If it said strike on it with the same text. The rock. We could drink our blood pot and potion. Add a potion. Alright, for Elite Path, do we have any important upgrades? This pommel upgrade's great. I think this offering upgrade is great. I think this shockwave upgrade's great. Yeah, those are good enough. If we think the elites have any chance of doing any damage to us, better to just save potions. Upgrade a power to say draw on it. We only have one power, but yeah. Oh my god, Mystic Lighter. Oh no. We could have had Mystic Lighter and Cannon Conflagration. How much damage would that be? It'd be 11 more than it is now. 16 times 5 base damage. That's crazy. 80 AoE for 1 energy. And I mean, yet another reason why I think the Swift should be one draw on the power, I think. I think it's a little bit too good. I like offering upgrade more in this game than I did in Spire 1. Not that I didn't like it in Spire 1. I like it even more in this game. No artifact strip is not great. Did do, 100 damage still. Bone forever. Okay, next turn we might need a potion. Yeah, that's a bad draw. That's a better draw. Block. That's a millipede. Oh, yeah, of course. That's a millipede's very difficult. But there's the Nobamid now, too. The Dorito's also hard. So they're not, like, the clear hardest all the time. Used to be the case that they were just, like, always the hardest one that you were scared of. But now there's a second one that sometimes you're more scared of. I think is really good. B-Man is still a loser, but it's fine. Red Skull's pretty good in this deck. Chakma. You can lose a blood wall. It's not that good. Yeah, relative to the power level of Act 3, I would say at least. Act 3 elites are not easier. They're just, you're in Act 3, so you're stronger. They're terrified of B-Man, Ultimate Beeble. People are still scared of B-Man, but he's like nothing. Sometimes he's scary. Usually not at all. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Expect a fight? What? It did something. One time. One time it did something. Oh my god, let's go. Okay, Fiendfire, good. Probably. Maybe that was a Fiend upgrade because of the cannon. Are they dead? I don't love this only getting 2 strength thing, but I do like the killing it thing. You're all. I don't think I need to. I'm not sure about that. Whee! I'm just pretty, like, stingy with my potions because it's good practice for when Act 4 exists. Do 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 Should I kill it or we wait? I'm like a little scared of the actual queen herself. He's not going to be weak. God wave is gone. Do I ever do this? Calendar goes off. I'm the Girthday boy with the Prime. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Cascade YOLO? We can still do it. We can still do it. It's pretty stupid. A little scary. Watch this. Yeah, I always end up like struggling in like the very end of like Ironclad runs sometimes. Maybe it's the weakness in that fight. I guess I probably should have done that thing on turn 1. would really, really like to draw the Dominate. Hello. Ow. I should have flex potted that, right? Or... Game. Ow. This it worked. Think it's not gonna work? You're insane. Also, like, see, like, I don't know how to block on this character if I don't instantly kill the enemy. But these Act 3 stuff is, like, kind of owning my life. Like, I have to kill this thing. And how is that happening? I need them to be vuln. Do I need them to be vuln? I need to have HP also. There's no med kit. Watch this. Yeah, I'd probably die this cycle. This phase. Conflagration, like, kind of whiffed, most likely. I cannot block the enemy, and I don't have enough strength to kill it either. Yeah, I think it's a misevaluation of my power level a little bit. Is what this run is. If I lose. If I lose. Only if I lose. Only if I lose. But yeah, like, I can't do 300 damage in a turn. Like, I can't. I don't have the scaling. And yeah, I don't have any of the hyper block thingies. I don't have the unmovable. Don't have to tremble. I could redraw Vuln. In 2 turns, I could redraw Vuln. I needed the Cascade. Yeah, it's pretty much over, right? Really close. Yeah. Ironclad Act 3, I need to improve at doing stuff there. Dead. Should I take in the 4 elites? Maybe. What went wrong is my block is terrible. I don't block. That's what went wrong. I have one of the block powers, and I don't have powers in general. That's okay? No, we don't strip the artifact. We never get strength. No. This deck loses to Young Glass every time. It's just harder than this. You have to block harder and do more damage and strip more artifact. It's just harder. Maybe if I do that thing on the queen on turn 1. MX runs? Yeah, it's not as good. Inspire 2. What if Ironclad is terrible? What if? What if? What if Ironclad is terrible? Maybe we've learned something from this run. Because I farmed Act 1 and 2, and then I die. And then I die. Because I can't block without the block powers. It is interesting. Like, how do you block without the block powers? Inspire 1, you do it with Reaper. If you have strength. What do you do? Not use Power Potion Insatiable, and then you have it, and then you die into the Insatiable? Maybe you take the 4 Elite. Maybe you take the 4 Elites. Offering until later in what fight? You don't do that. You don't do that. You play the offering, and then you do damage, and you kill the enemy, and you get set up and all that. You don't wait on offering. It gets worse. You use the offering so you can line up to dominate. And I did. It just wasn't enough. But yeah, I just shouldn't have taken this card. This was very bad. And then what else? The Rupture could be Click. Could be Click. What about in the shop? Nah. Expectify. I think it's a never pick now. I think it can sometimes, I don't know, maybe a Pyramid. It needs to be received upgraded. But this came upgraded and it was still pretty bad. It did one thing once. And, attack dense decks are gonna be kind of bad. Good enough block? I was not offered block. So I needed to kill faster or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I think this queen fight goes a lot better if I do just use the Cure All on turn 1. Oh. Yeah, that's why you don't use it. Yeah. That explains it. But yeah, I think if I go on the path with more elites, then I see more card rewards, and I'm more likely to find a solution. Oh wait, no, I need to go back to the shop. And if I say I'm pretty good at the elite, which I think I am, then I get much stronger. Classic issue of dodging. Yeah. Act 3 question marks just do barely anything. They just simply do not do enough. Rip the artifact. And the weakness here is really good. General tips. I think looking at your draw pile is my usual good tip. It will help you out. Nice order on those. But just checking your draw pile out and planning your next turn every turn is going to help you play your fights better and save HP. And saving HP will let you, take more aggressive paths and generally win more. So that's a good, easy way to just improve how you're playing fights, usually. Why are they doing 50 damage? And why aren't they dead yet? Wait. We gotta count. We gotta count. Counter the gods. Colossus. There you go, right? Like, you go to the elite, you get a different fight, and boom, you get different cards that are better, and then you win the rest. Colossus is so good. That's one of the block cards like you're looking for. Colossus sussy. That's true. Ow. Yeah, I wasn't comfortably scared as I should be. In Act 3, I'm like, I'm fine. And I wasn't. Baby. She just woke up. Look who just woke up. Look who woke up. Gonna bite you, baby? He gives little bites on the nose sometimes. She's a baby. She's a baby. Sus. Just chewed on my water bottle top. Baby. Baby. The cat. Interesting that the Fiendfire shows up now. It's so weird. What do you need, baby? I should have saved. Oh, no. This is a real shop, not a fake shop. All right, what do I buy here? Rupture. Evil Eye. Tries to block. Upgrade pot. Dupe pot. Dupe Dominate is kind of insane. Baby. What do you want? What do you want? Look at this tail. So what do I do here? Do I take Evil Eye? It's not that good. Dewpot is kind of crazy. Yeah, this is Ashes. Pretty rare. I mean, it's looking to me like this path is just so much better. Just farm. Just farm, please. Dewpot Dominate is kind of like Flexpot, but for the entire fight. Baby, you are a cat. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Strike it faster than that. Hi, baby. Look at this. Look at this. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Look at this. You can upgrade the Dominate. Ow. Sus. As usual, Expect a Fight is just so good. It's been so good. Beating Remnant. That's pretty decent. Still get that event too. Expect a Fight. Wow. Okay. I'm beating. Mind Dominate being played there and giving me 1,000,000 strength. I really do not mind that. Not at all. Spite plus. Yeah, I don't know. This is still like not trivial. Don't have full HP this time. I'm seizing top. Energy Pot Cascade. Energy Pot Dupe Pot Cascade. Watch this. Okay, but what if it's kind of broken? Wow. See, now the queen's actually weak by the time I start hitting her. That makes a difference. Is it enough of a difference? I don't know, actually. $32 times 4? Plus 46. I believe that's lethal, right? Okay. Oh my god. Do I dare? Shockwave, Bloodletting, Dupe, Cascade. Winnable? Winnable, yeah. Do I dare, though? Do I do it? Or is it stupid? The other line is Shockwave, Conflag, Cascade, and then Bloodletting. And then unceasing top. Yeah, keep Shockwave is kind of a line. I don't know if it's a good one. I'm not sure. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. This phase, I mean, the scariest is whatever happens when I don't get a big dominate. And I need to get a big dominate. All right, I should not play this. Ow. That is bad. I bottom deck. I dominate. Hi, baby. It's so bad. Yeah, you could Remnant there, but then they die, and then you draw the dominate this turn. I don't know. There's no winning there. There's actually just no winning. This is just very, very bad. They would die to Thorns, and then, like, there's nothing this turn. Like, yeah, if I could tank it and I didn't have Thorns, I shouldn't have done as much damage, is the answer. There's 100% a winning line here. Like, is just don't kill it, right? Now, only the fact that you know that the bottom deck. I think it's more important to get the dominate quickly. You don't keep the Shockwave. Hey, baby. I see no reason to keep the Shockwave. You have a weak pot, right? Just play the Shockwave, then you have the weak pot whenever you want it. Just do a little less damage and Remnant that turn. And then I do dominate now with like 12 strength, and then I have 20 strength, and then they die. I can't just replay the fight, because... Baby, you need... My little baby. She woke up and she's on a rampage. Look at this. Does this cat look stable? Does she look stable? Does she look safe? He's a baby. Baby, you should have beaten the test subject. That's right. I could have used the help. Miss Baby. I could use the help. Yeah, I cannot wait for a dominate in the second phase. It's not doable. You have to dominate first phase. Miss Baby. Yeah, and like shuffling out this dominate is also like unplayable. Yeah, I don't have any Vone left. Okay, what if this is enough? Maybe. doesn't even work next turn. This plays bash. Baby's on a rampage right now. Literally, if I have Vuln down, I kill there. Right? If I drew Bash the previous turn, I actually kill there. Pretty awesome. Yeah, if Calendar lines up, I have kill. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, I apparently cannot get any streaks. Too bad for gaming. Alright, baby. Let's go. Alright, I'll be right back. Silent time. Silent time. Here, B. I need to release the baby because she is overwhelming. Oops. I need to wash this too. I didn't want to start. Baby ate my water bottle. She chewed on the top of my water bottle. I'm back. That was a long break. I hung out and got some stuff. And yeah, next patch is gonna probably be small. They talked about it last patch. They're like, next patch is gonna be small, pushing it to the main branch. I'm like literally not expecting any change to beta branch, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe there will be small changes on beta, and then also the main branch will happen. But I'm not really expecting like anything. All right, is this just shears? Do we shears 1 strike, 1 defend, 2 strikes, something like that? Is that manageable? Because I think it's okay. I do kind of want to try the silent. Of course, I can't win more than 1 run ever in a row. I'm definitely not consistent in this game yet. Baby crunch and some ice. We should get some ice for her to play with. I should make some ice, I mean. I do have, Yeah, do I think Nominate will be unchanged? I don't think they need to be made weaker or anything. I think they're fun. Yeah, I'm not expecting, like, any new changes. Because last time there was a patch that was just moving it to main branch. There wasn't, like, an extra beta branch stuff. So yeah, we can scroll boxes, or we can take 2 removes. 2 removes is very good. I wonder if I'm allowed to do double strike. I think I'm gonna do double strike. I think you do. You might like, oh, double strike is bad in this fight, but like, is it? You draw your neutralize and your survivor when you're frail. Or no, this is not the frail fight. But still, you draw your survivor. Like, is it really so bad? Like, oh, guess what? I'm guaranteed to, draw 3 block cards on this turn. Because I removed 2 strikes. And now I never take damage. Alright, I think I took 1 damage in this fight. The one that I initially, and like my initial feeling is that the double slug is going to be hard with 2 striker moves, but I don't think that's true. I think you just play it a little differently. Fluffy Beast? She's insane. She's insane. Look, we took our 2 strikes, we removed them, and we consolidated them into a 0-cost card that we always draw on the turn that we have extra draw. Look at it go. Yeah, and now our deck has just more damage than it started with, and more block than it started with. The double slug is very random. I feel like they might just make it always have a certain pattern, because it really depends whether it's one pattern or the other. I think we take prepared here. I think we're very incentivized with a double striker move to pick Sly cards and like draw cards and go pseudo infinite, cycling. Also, Waterfall Giant likes that too. We do need to deal damage in this elite fight, so we might be dead to the elite. We could be dead to the elite. Love to take automation here. Slugma, yeah, the double Slugma. We definitely die to this elite sometimes, so that makes me feel like I'm not so certain of taking the shears on this path. Like, the shears into a forced elite might not be the play. What world do you not take footwork here? Right? It doesn't really exist. Whoa. You just take it. We could take the Flick Flak for the eels, kind of. It's okay in the eels. It's not that good in the eels. If I would have clicked Sucker, I don't think the Sucker does much once the Nooch is upgraded. But yeah, it does do something until the Nooch is upgraded, which is valuable. But yeah, is it Blade Dance or is it Flick? Flick is definitely better into the eels, and we have a prepared. I think the Flick might be better. I don't know though. I haven't taken Flick in a long time. 100 gold is useful if we survive the elite fight. Oh my god, it's a silent run. We have distraction. Incredible. Shackling Potion's really good into all of the elites. Great turn 1. Ridiculously good turn 1. Oh my god. We damage capped, got forward in play, and only took 2 damage. Flick! Distraction? Yeah, it gives me something crazy next turn you're gonna watch. Spoils map? Oh no, it's terrible here. I'm in a... both are true, yes. Have I soured on Spoils map, or is it not good here? Yes, both are true. I mean, I have an empty potion slot. The potion saves HP immediately in the elite that's next floor, and the Spoils map loses HP. So I want to not die. Spoils map doesn't do anything until, like, 20 floors from now. I need to live. Oh my god. That's pretty bad. I do like this. Flick? I'll take 1 damage to do this strike stuff. Next turn, if we really don't draw a block, we have the Shackle Pot. I still use it. More than a knobber. 12 damage next turn. I don't always have it, but we either have it or weakness. Alright, so we made it through the fight. We got an ice cream. My lord, that's good. What it would happen if you song request and promoted a song you already song requested and promoted the stream? Nothing. We would listen to it again. We would do that. That's what we would do. We would listen to the song. Kunai GG. Is this fast and not ridiculous? Is this fast and not ridiculously stupid? Ridiculously stupid. I have no real damage, but... Oh! Damage solved. Unironically, damage solved. Damage solved. Phantom Blades before being offered Shiv. I'm feeling like this Flick Flack was also not really worth it. It wasn't awful. You've already clicked Phantom Blades? I don't know. It's okay. We'll just get a Shiv card, right? Oh. So that's why you take Phantom Blades. We've discovered. Yeah, a 1-cost light card. This thing is a little weird. Yeah, I'd rather it be 2 cost and do, like, more AoE or something. I guess that's the point of the card. How's this deck killing the boss? It's blocking it. Yeah, Bronze Scales. Bronze Scales kills it, right? I don't know if I needed to do that, but it was okay. So what we do is we get a snake bite, and then we touch of insanity it for the boss fight. That's the plan. But yeah, thorns in this fight kind of insane. Oh. Uma. Two. That's a good redraw. What is this garbage? Oh my god. Where block? I don't even take this, right? Do I? This will become a 1-cost. It'll become a Blade Dance, and then it'll become a 0-cost Blade Dance. But, like, what is the point? You can just take this Barrage and then redraw it, and it'll be okay, right? Ow! Alright, we'll draw. Absolutely terrible draw. We love it. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, we're really gonna have to set up the explosion turn correctly, which I don't know if I'm capable of doing. Ball. Okay, well. Yeah, not much we can really do here. 47. It's called being alive. Okay. Card says after image on it. A mid. This is a really funny assortment of relics. Would you like to remove 2 cards, 3 cards, or 8 cards? Your decision. 2, 3, or 8? The Hunt. The Hunt. P-Box with Facet and Strike Dummy. Okay, maybe the Lave was better. But probably not, honestly. P-Box is broken. I did forget I had the Fasten. I did forget. For a moment. I did forget Fasten, yeah. Where's our block? What? I kill it. This deck is broken. What's wrong with our block now? I have Hand Trick, and I kill the enemy. It's okay. No! I needed to hunt you! No! I'll settle for 1. Double Rick? Why isn't it called Ricochet Strike? Does anyone know? This is Leading Strike. Oh, I already have one. Yeah, I don't want any of these. It's Pickle Ricochet. It's Pickle Ricochet. Wait, do I take Normality here? Are there 2 cards I want to remove? Like Fasten Distraction? It's kind of legit-ish. And then you just remove the Normality in the swap. I like that I paid money for this Fasten. That's really funny. And I like that I'm going to lose because I accidentally picked the P-Box. I'm definitely going to lose. Isn't, like, Perfect Fit Prepared kind of broken, though? Yeah. Bing. Bong. Oh, wait, I didn't click Bing Bong? It's a weird bug. Why didn't I click the Bing Bong? That's really weird. How much block did I get that turn from Daughter of the Wind? A lot. Okay, we got After Image and After Image. Ow. Did I play the first hunt? The hunt, sorry. I guess I did play the first, the hunt. See if we can redraw the hunt next turn. It's green? It's green? It is upgraded? It's upgraded? Infinite? Hello? Mid. Lantern's ridiculously good with ice cream bagger prep. It's ridiculously good. If only we had a bing bong. I don't even know if 2 would be good. Oh my god, we're dead. Guys, are we dead? My damage is a little awkward. Like, where's my weakness? I mean, we just use, like, block pot next turn. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I can't stop. It's a ba 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 ba. A ba 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 ba. A ba ba. Alright, are they dead? I don't know if they are dead. I don't know about that. Yeah, not a bad turn, though. I use both the hunts, right, to do damage. So we should probably, like, kill the enemy. Goodbye. Fish. Why didn't I take the, dragon fruit? 'Cause I'm not really picking many cards here. Is Expose worth clicking here or not? It's alright. I miss Bloody Idol. Bloody Idol would be good here. Could use a little bit of healing. Love to get some upgrades, though. What are my primary upgrades right now? After Image is a good upgrade. Distraction for energy is actually kind of good. Well-laid plans. Well-laid plans, yeah. Not yet. That's going to be very difficult to find. It's technically possible. From that one event. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. Oh, God. I mean, you could save an energy by not playing this Toxic. I am already blocking it. Go and get assaulted by an owl. Huh. It always trusted prepared. Such a good Daughter of the Wind. Saving, like, 4+ HP every fight. So good. Snake Bite? Hand Trick. Holy. We figured out the combo? Cloak, kind of the gods. It's a decent block card, you're right. Because it's 2 card plays, it's 9 block. It's okay. And then also footwork, so 11 block. It's okay. I just feel like I'm so close to doing infinite things, but I don't have an acro. I kind of need an acro to do infinite-ish things. Still a power when you play a spell, give it a fly? Yes. Yeah. We actually don't have that much discard in this deck. It's just Survivor and Prepared Plus. I'm gonna take the dodge. I think I should start just, like, clicking cards. Going away from the infinite a little bit. Only click the cards if they're actually good, but... Wait. Guys. I've never done that before with Akabeko. Just did 70 damage. That's fun. That was very, very fun. And good. That was awesome. I enjoyed that very much. The best turn that card I'll ever see, pretty much. Only other fight it could do something similar is the Summoner in Act 3. I played that trombone line before. The Hunt. Plus. I think I click that one. This is upgraded and also upgraded. And also upgraded. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh god, it's the guy. What do we do against the guy? The B-Man, who is Beevil. Yeah, this. The bee. Snake bite. Ow. 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 Hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me. Okay. Kind of nice turn, actually, drawing like half the dazes. Still next turn, like, it can hit me if they want to. We're kind of bad at this fight. Ow. I must admit, we're a little bit bad at this fight. And maybe that blur was better than the footwork. Stonecracker's got to be better with P-Box. It always upgrades real cards and not fake cards. Boo-doo, boop, ba-doo, boop, ba-da, beep. Beat. We ever take the Mind Rot here? Once we get well-laid plans in play, I feel comfortable rotting my brain. I don't know about that. We have to get it in play first. Easier said than done. Wait, watch this. Pounce the reflex to draw. We're gaming. My damage is not so great in this deck. I probably should have taken the blur. Yeah, I'm not comfortable enough to 13 plus 6. Not comfortable enough to keep the hunts around. Triangle main. Look at this weird thing I'm going to do. I'm going to play Reflex. And then we can, like, hand trick this. And then we can do this. And we can discard these. And there you go. It's a weird hand, but it works. Kinda. Wait. 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 I don't think we have enough removes to go infinite. Is it good? Oh, absolutely. We're dead here, aren't we? We're dead here. Yeah, we're totally dead here. Triangle man. We're totally dead here. We're dead. But yeah, I mean, this is what type of deck that is not immediately clear, like, oh, what are we doing? But we can just play a bunch of cards, and we have a lot of, you know, our deck is exhausted down already. We can do a lot. Like, we have a lot of output, actually. And it's not immediately obvious. We don't have, like, oh, I have accuracy and shivs, you know? But I block a lot because I have, after Image, Dot of the Wind, I got permanent weakness because the deck is so small. And what else? I got a lot of draw because of prepared reflex. And I always top deck my prepared because I did perfect fit on it. Oh, and I have 5 decks, yeah. I also have 5 decks. So like my Cloak, Escape Plan, and Survivor and Hand Trick are all blocking like a lot. And my Dodge General is blocking a lot. Wait, why does it still say Sly? Because it's this turn? So can you use Hand Trick to go infinite? Because you could put Sly on an acro? I just assumed it would go away after being played, but it doesn't. So there must be a Hand Trick infinite. You put Hand Trick on 2 acros, and then they just go infinite. It must exist. And I will do it in the future. Yeah, if you could hit 2 Hand Tricks on 2 acros, that's an infinite. For acro... yeah, it actually is true that it is the entire turn. Because look at it, still says Sly. It's not lying. And the Haze is actually doing a lot. Haze plus Fumes. It's kind of awesome. And Well-Laid Plans is also really good. Well-Laid Plans is keeping 2 cards in my hand every shuffle, which is essentially like 2 removes. It's not the exact same thing, but it's very similar. Reason to not play Pound? It costs 2 energy and gives back only 1. But, I mean, I don't know. It's not bad to play it, either. Yeah, it looks like we're dead here. Looks like we're dead here. We don't need any of these, I don't think. I don't think Corrosive Wave is as good as you might think. Very wrong? Yeah, that was very, very, very easy to survive from there. From that position. Once I got all the powers in play, we were very, very clean. I draw 10 cards a turn. I don't draw 10 cards during my turn. So if you're going to take this, the murder is probably better. But they're probably both bad, so just don't click them. Vaku knows best. Or you click Apparitions on the silent character. Yeah, I think you click Apparitions on the silent character. This gives you more energy than this does. Because of Ice Cream. You play it and you block. App not that good here. You are wrong. You are very wrong. And that's okay. That's okay. Apps are broken here. Why? Because I spend 1 energy and then I full block, and then I don't have to play block cards, and I bank energy, and my deck actually takes like some turns to get its powers in play before it can block consistently. Apps are ridiculous here. They're just like vaults. They're 1-cost vaults, and then once I play them all, the powers are ideally in play. I also can upgrade the apps, and then I have will-a plans with apps. Yeah. They're broken. They're very, very good. Yeah, no Eon Glass. So, Eon Glass was the last real challenge of this too. And yeah, I have prepared survivors, so I can discard them to keep them sometimes. Oh, I buy Hidden Gem for the apps. And what is it called? I'm trying to remember it without looking at it, but I don't know what it's called. Distinguished Cape. It's distinguished. All right, go to shop. Farm elites. You're about to farm elites. It also gives me 45 gold. Oh my god, you're right. No app draw turn 1 is good. Yeah, look at this turn. Like, I like drawing apps this turn. Why didn't I draw an app this turn? Seems like a misplay. It's actually Blade of Ink. Oh my god, that's good. I would put that in my deck. Worth it to pounce the reflex? Right. Probably not. Mid. We don't have any intangibility left, so we kind of have to kill it. Good draw pot to try to get the hunt. I don't think that's worth it. The hunt is not that big of a deal anymore. Oh my god. Miniature cannon. Have any cards that upgrade shivs? No. Nothing makes upgraded shivs here. We need a knife trap plus. Yeah, it doesn't say knife trap plus. Gold axe, scaling damage. Oh my god. Gold axe is okay here. Yeah, I'm looking at toolbox and footwork and deflect. I probably take those. Outbreak is terrible. Yeah, Outbreak is so bad. You have like the perfect situation from it, and it does like 10 AoE once. It's just awful. I could take the potions and then fake merchant fight. We have to try. I'm gonna lose the run still, though. The second act is hard to figure out. This is where I met the ghoul. As a rule. Transform into Venom. Yeah, that seemed like the only situation, and like Venom isn't even good. Venom's not even good. Take their apparitions as a rule. Oh! I mean... We actually just, like, exhaust the whole deck, and then we just play this apparition every turn, because it doesn't exhaust. I shouldn't have even played that AoE card, because we wanted to make sure we draw app next turn. We actually can, like, die this turn. We whiff? We just don't? Okay, cool. The face of Cleric was a real upgrade. The 40 animation is a rock. It's really cute. Came to assist, but when he asked for tantrum, I got this. Is this cheating? It is cheating. Let's just play with our food. I already bought the deflect. I don't think I want another deflect. I will take another prepared though. Lagging. How good is the serpent form here? Serpent form and lizard tail synergy? It's not a bad serpent form. If I have Eon Glass as a boss fight, I might like need to take this. Because eventually you've got the statuses, and like you can't just play your app that doesn't exhaust forever. I might still take it because it's funny. Important to remember that snakes are lizards. Are they? Do they count? They're not, right? I think it depends on how you do taxonomy. The funny snowflake. The funny snowflake's okay. I mean, they're obviously related in some way. They're reptiles. But I think they are lizards also. Depending on, like, what you consider a lizard. Nostalgia the app. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Oh no. I hate this. They're right. They're actually just right, though. I'm losing. tail, so I'm not too scared. Why isn't the parody? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand either. Who is this? I don't really even know who's singing this right now. What are you doing? What are you doing there? Puzzle's really good. Oh my god, and Venom's here. Is that legal? It shouldn't be. Puzzle here's good. We draw in the 2 cards, we instantly win. We did not instantly draw into the cards. Yet. Alright. We're close. I should have played that adrenaline there. Right, adrenaline sucks. They never play it. I love this. I love it. Good morning. Check this out. Why is it going on the top of my draw pile? Does anyone know? Why is the card going on top of my draw pile? It's a mystery. Did that with Whistle. Took 1. Yeah, I messed that turn up. Wow. Gain 1 intangible. Oh, no, no, no! I took 2 damage. Extend the fight till I'm no longer frail. No, I needed to not play Fumes for that to happen, maybe. I think they still die because of Thorns fast enough, right? You think I might have this one? What makes you think of that? I don't know what could possibly make you think that we're okay here. Yeah, I played Fumes and I have. It's so good. Why does it go on top? I have nostalgia power. This is goofy. The most broken card you've ever seen in your life. 33 energy. The ice cream is like the weakest part of this deck. Just do a skewer. Yeah, this is funnier. Gain 1 intangible. That seems kind of broken. End turn 23. Enfeebling Touch Plus, and it's not really that different. Yeah, probably isn't too different. Kind of want to get puzzle here. Yeah, Eon Glass does not work in the Eon Glass. We can like die next turn theoretically, but we got the tail. Yeah, or we win. You could also win the fight immediately. That's another option. Make the knob really angry. Good to get these cards in play. Not again? I mean, what do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm not going to do this? Of course I'm going to do this. Broken. This phase, we do actually have to, like, you know, do something. I can draw here because then I can just hold the app for next turn. Because this phase, eventually, they'll hit for, like, 1 times 20, and I can't block that. Oh, I should have used the distraction and get Nightmare. That would have been good. I have 7 dexterity. Yeah, I can't block 1 times 20. It's impossible. I guess I could die to the burns eventually, right? Theoretically. There's too many burns. Probably not. Not practically. This is a funny run. Clicking P-Box after Fasten and then doing this. Pretty goofy stuff. Gonna die to Thorns. Yeah, I did Fasten into P-Box. The Fasten's still there. And it was broken in Act 1. The P-Box is that good. P-Box is that good. That was satisfying. I talked to the wind. I talked to the daughter of the wind. Maybe I need to do that parody. Daughter of wind. I gain 1 block when I play an attack. Daughter of wind. I have no fibs. I cannot play my attack. I like this song in this album. It's good. GG. Yeah. Gain 1 intangible. I hate it. I hate it. I love it. I hate it. You love it. Does this beat the heart? Does this deck beat the heart? Fight. Fight. Corrupt. It's all caps. Corrupt. Heart. What? That's weird. Loses to card eating Doormaker. It sure does. Maybe. It might die to that fight. It was Corrupt Heart is the name. Maybe the internal name was corrupted. I'm not sure. The name, if you hover over it, is Corrupt Heart. This deck might lose to Doormaker or Eon Glass. We could try, like... Wait, we can replay this, and then we can say, fight Eon Glass boss, and then we can see we beat the Eon Glass boss. Why is this the automation printer? It's just the automation printer. Every single fight, you get automation. Pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, this fight is hard. Like, just look at it already. Like, ow. Region Forge, you talking next run? Yeah, I'll play. I'll play a region run, and we'll see what we get. I do not do builds. I do what the run tells me to do. Sometimes I do the blade. I mean, drawing an app every turn probably wins this fight, doesn't it? Yeah, it doesn't really matter if the statuses become large because I can still just, like, do this. Yeah, I should... Wait, no, I am intentional. Yeah, eventually there'll be, like, a lot of statuses, but the status damage, yeah, does get reduced to 1, so I don't think this is really even close to being a difficult fight. I think this app thing does just win this fight. Oh yeah, I mean, I've listened to it. I don't really even need to be doing this. I know that it wins. But let's do it anyway. I like playing cards sometimes. I don't know. It might be the case that being intangible every single turn is good. I don't know. I do feel that way. That literally infinite intangibility is good. And I don't even lose dexterity. It's ridiculous. No, look at them all. Look at all the withers. Okay, we might start actually taking damage now. If we draw like 5 withers and like no other block cards. There you go. Yeah. No issues really. Turn 1 I took damage and then never took damage again. And yeah. Remember? Just like whoever said, are the apps even good here? Like, observe. Yeah, it's too evil. It's nothing, almost nothing can defeat this evil. Like, there's, what has to exist to defeat this combo? It needs to, like, have enough multi-hits for me to not be able to block. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I had nostalgia. Maybe they need to make it so whenever you play an app, you, like, lose an HP or something. You lose some HP. It's like, app says lose 2 HP, gain 1 intangible. I don't know, something like that. That might make him too strong on Ironclad. I kind of like that. App says lose 2 HP, gain 1 intangible. I like that a lot. You know, you can change the number or something. But like lose some HP and then there. What if they make you lose max HP? Yeah, what if? What if? You do lose 9, but it's just not much. But yeah, they could remove this lose 9 and then make the apps lose some HP when you play them. I think it fits with Vaku, because Vaku is the devil that cursed Ironclad. So it makes sense for Vaku to have cards that lose HP. I'm going to F2 that. Two-ish HP. They could also make it lose max HP when you play the card. I think I would like apps a lot if they did that. Might be too strong on Ironclad if they do say that though. Like, what if your app says, I don't know. What if it said -1 max HP, gain 3 energy, draw 3? That's a good idea too. That might be too broken though. But yeah, if you go in the timeline, you can see that Vaku and Ironclad have a history. They have history. Streak 1. GG. I should try to stop losing in this game. I haven't really tried. I have tried a little bit. I've just not been successful. Okay. Quick break, gamer. Yeah, we did click P-Box. It was very good. Enjoy the saxophone. E-R-B. Break. some toast. Because I'm hungry. I'm getting some toast. I got buttered toast because I'm hungry. I get hungry doing these long streams. I need a snack every so often. The region guy. Most likely taking a paperweight here. Look at those paths, my god. So, what are we even looking at here? I'd like to take 4 elites. Look at this. 3 fights. Elite, elite, elite. Elite or Elite. That looks so good. Yeah, I don't know how maps are fully generated. I don't entirely know exactly how the RNG works. 5 total in the whole act. That seems extremely low. That sounds like a dream speedrunning seed. This is perfect. The ultimate paperweight. Which way? Which way do you go? You go blanc or do you go damage? This is such a good upgrade. Yeah. I think it's ultimate strike in this act. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I know. Ultimate strike with the falling star is so much damage. They're both good against the beast, but the defend is probably a little bit better. Like, why did I lose my last regent run? Or did I even lose it? I think I did. No, I almost lost it. Why did I almost lose it? Because I didn't have block cards. There are like fewer great block cards to pick compared to damage, which is relatively easy to come by. I think on Regent, I would say so. Usually block is better. Ultimate. Ultimate. Maybe I should have put that here. I see 18 plus 8. That is not... Alright, I meant to play. I messed this up because I'm eating. I blame the toast. I blame the toast. It's Toast's fault. Yeah. If we need a damage card, there it is. Not the greatest draw here. In fact, this is like one of the worst draws in the entire world. Rot in War, ill. Theon is okay. Be gone. Be gone. Oh, right. Exactly. War is rotten. That's what it's saying. Rotten war. War is rotten. That is what is being said by the card. It tells a story. Glow. Why not transform the Ascender's Bane? Because it exhausts itself anyway. It says ethereal. If I transform the strike, I don't need to draw the strike again. If I get rid of the strike, I'm more likely to draw my defense, which saves me. In case I don't have lethal. Save some HP, probably. Like a glow here? No. It's just okay. It's not even good, in fact. I mean, it's okay, because then I don't need to play Venerate in the first cycle. Yeah, if you need the extra strike. A second Meow bonus. The bomb. The bomb. Dark Shackles is exceptional. Equilibrium is exceptional. I'm going to take Equilibrium for the boss. I think it's really good in the boss. Transform a card. Transform Strike's really good. Do that. Bundle of Joy. What's this? The I play Equilibrium, then I play the Gambit Prolong, and then I reshuffle the deck, play Secret Technique the Gambit. Speaking of Bundle of Hi, baby. Look at the little paws. It's a baby. That's a baby. That's a little baby. Okay, so how do we actually play this fight? Um, this is not looking so great right now because I drew all my block this turn. But I guess, yeah, in 2 turns I'm not gonna have it. Or the Bone Pot, which is nice. Okay, Baba. Rip it. Hopefully we draw the Gambit on like a good turn. If I draw the Gambit and the Prolong on the same turn, that would be ridiculously good. I mean, this is good enough, right? It's guaranteed 36 damage next turn. The Gambit. Yeah, the Gambit saved 18 there. Not bad. All right, Charge versus Pulse. These are 2 of the best cards in the character. In Act 1, at least. I think Charge is generally, I think, is better overall, but in Act 1, sometimes you really do need the AoE from an Astral Pulse to make sure you don't instantly die to Potato. No potions right now. So, yeah. Just upgrade Charge with 24 HP. Am I good into the next fight? I think I am. Day 1 Charge was broken. It's still broken. Just in a slightly different way. Potato. Prep time worth playing here? I don't have any, like, AoE. It's probably better to just play Rot Ultimate. You know, the stupid Restlessness ever playing. So now, do I play this for weakness now, or do I play the Charge for damage next turn? I mean, do I play the Falling Star now for weakness or for Vuln next turn? That's what I meant to say. I miss baby. What are you saying, Miss Baby? Oh. He's screaming at me. This is 32. That's enough. I mean, oh, he's trying to climb up the chair like a weird baby. Baby, look at this cat. Baby, you're a weirdo. Be careful. Be careful, little miss. Little Miss Cat. It is my opinion that she is a baby cat. You okay, Miss Bubba? Baby. Chill out. She doesn't understand how to chill out. Not at all. So they're doing 13 right now. I can't kill both. And Orichalcum, right? But maybe I should do Rotten War on one of these so that Ultimate Strike alone kills. I think I should have played the prep time. I think the prep time was better to play. This is pretty terrifying. Baby. Baby. Oh, this little cat. He's very needy right now. He's very needy right now. He needs a lot of attention. Baby, I'm busy. Alright, we should be fine. That was a really good charge draw. Very good. Know Thy Place is very good. No potion. No potion. Pretty bad. It's really bad. That's really bad. Fund of Joy has just not performed. It just hasn't. I think we need to Secret Technique charge here to do enough damage. Anointed. Anointed. Do we have lethal next turn? There's a 24 plus 8, 32 plus 25-ish. This is 25. I think that's lethal. Beautiful. All right. Good. Good. This is probably one of the scarier fights, and once we're through there, we're a good deal safer. We haven't gone to a shop yet, so we probably want to go to the shop. And then we can even decide whether we want this 4th elite or not. Yeah, I don't think I want Royal Gamble, but I could be wrong. The Royal Gamble could play, but I don't have star payoff, so it's like, what's the point? Not my favorite turn 1. Amid. Why not Radiate? How much damage does it do? I mean, on turn 1, it's okay. I just don't think Radiate's very good. Like, in general. I mean, sometimes it's good. It's AoE and, like, nice and stuff. But, like, am I making stars right now? I don't think so. Need stars and, like, strength or something do outstanding things. This guy is so funny. Work outcome. The weakness. Yeah, I don't take Radiate without support anymore. I'm sliming. It's a lot of slime. Refined Blade is okay. I don't think this is all that necessary when we have Charge for damage. Charge is just so broken. But Refined Blade ain't bad. Definitely is not bad. This is the best Forge common, I would say. Forge 9 and refund the energy next turn. Really nice. Because it gives you the energy to like be able to play the blade pretty safely next turn. It's very useful. Maybe I like it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Orrery's okay. We already have a lot of cards. I might just want the Orbit. An Orbit's not that good into the boss. Huh. A weird shop. We could buy the Orrery because we haven't seen a rare card this act, I don't think. So we've got pretty good odds at getting a rare card. You know, it might not be good. If Fasten is here. You're right, Fasten is here. We have Ultimate Defend. Wait. 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 We have Ultimate Defend. Yeah, I have Ultimate Defend for Fasten. That's good. Nostalgia, Ultimate Defend every turn. Guys, that's kind of good. Could buy the Regal Pillow because we're probably resting into the boss. I'm going to do that. Potato. Of course, it's Potato. Nostalgia, yeah, for the Gambit that we always get. We did get the Gambit, like, a lot. $24, $25. Three extra statuses in the cycle. Should I take 3 damage to kill like this one? Probably. Good. Ultimate. Aston played there. GG. Charge is so good. It's so good. Cards are not. Let the baby out. Baby's not in here. All right, this turn one is, you know, not really what I'm looking for. I don't think I ever lose here because I have the Remnant. I think the Remnant carries me. I hope. But it's not always the truth. Okay. Baby. I mean, I did rest. I mean... I could just weaken here. Because I don't want to... If I do know they place in a minion and they go to exactly 160. And yeah. That is not what I want to do this turn. But I could do the minion into the know they place or just play it for weakness this turn. Take less damage. Boulder. Boulder. Oh, I want to play that card. Okay, I've got 52 HP left. Feel pretty safe here. I do have Orichalcum. Watch this. I could play the Defend there to block. But I'm playing Boulder because I love it. Deal with it. It's also passive damage. Boulder. God, I love it. It's so good. Why did I just play the Refined Blade for next turn when I don't have energy next turn? Interesting. Okay, 16 block. My ultimate. It's ultimate. Look at it go. Look at that Boulder go. Sword Sage is fun. I don't think it's the right choice. I think we're lacking AoE, so we just take the Seeking Edge. Seeking Edge for Decimillipede, essentially. It's not really for many more fights, but it is good in that fight. And I guess the crab, it can be good too. I think it's worth taking. I'm not 100% certain. It's the crab. We got Pale. Pale Tears, I'm usually a fan of on the Regent. I like having energy to play my blade. I have Anchor for turn 1. So it's pretty easy to activate it on turn 1. Because we don't always need to play all our block cards. Pale's Tears is very good with Equilibrium. You play Equilibrium, and then you save your hand. If there was a card you wanted to play, you can play it next turn with the energy that you have. What are the other choices? These aren't choices, right? If I make the blade, I don't want to activate Pale's Eye, because I don't want to exhaust the blade, and Pale's Tooth is just whatever. The upgrades are kind of nice, but like... As far as I'm concerned, there's one choice here. Pale's Tears on Regen is usually very good. I've usually felt pretty positive every time I click on Pale's Tears on this character. It's just like a better bread, and I like bread on this character too. Don't take Tooth much. I never really did. It's awkward because you want to upgrade your best cards, but you don't want to remove your best cards. So it's just a little awkward. It's good when you want to upgrade like greedy picks, I think. You picked a Monarch's Gaze in Act 2, and then you upgrade it, because it's not going to do that much unupgraded in the early fights. Stuff like that, or like a Void form, or a Reaper form. Like a Domain. Like a Domain minus is going to be kind of bad in the early Act 2. But a Domain plus in the second half of Act 2 is going to be great. So you pick cards like that, and then the Tooth gets more value. What path are we looking at? The right path? The right path doesn't really have any, like, ways of diverging, but it does have campfires, and campfires are very safe. So I most likely can just be okay here. I feel good into all of the elites, I think. We have AoE, Seeking Edge, we have damage, charge stuff, we have energy to play our cards. We're lacking a little bit of draw, but we have, like, Equilibrium Glow for some consistency. We're down 1 strike, which is good. You have Orichalcum for the Nobomid, actually. The Dorito really likes Orichalcum. I like Orichalcum into the Dorito. The Dorito's not a fan. I'm a fan. Yeah, it's Compass. It's not exactly, but it's pretty close to the Compass on the right. The shop is later on Compass. It's like, convert this into one of the chests and put this shop, like, here. Put this, like, swap this shop and this. And it's kind of like Compass. And then add, like, one more question mark, because there's an extra floor. Better to play Seeking Edge here over the Strike. Better to maybe not play any card there. I forgot I have the Fail Tears. Imagine remembering. Imagine remembering anything. Can I do 4 more hits? Yes. Until next turn. Easy fight. We probably want Fasten back. Oh my god. These are broken. These are so good. It's probably Bulwark. Which is crazy, because this is upgraded. This is really good as soon as I get, like, a Gamma Blast or something of that sort. But I need, like, a Gamma Blast or a Reflect for this to pay off. But I don't have those. And I do have Energy, and I do like the Blade, and I do have Seeking Edge. So, I'm going to click the Bulwark. I am down on Convergence versus other players. I don't think Convergence is that good. What's this song called? I don't remember. No reason to play like Refined Blade to gain an energy next turn when I can just not play it and gain 2 energy. And I'm like damage capping anyway with the Blade in this fight. Yeah, anyone remember the song name? I don't remember. Oh, I'm just like blocking here. Kicking. OG Bulwark. Was it 14 or was it 13? I think it's only been nerfed once, right? Could be wrong. Omni Slice. Bold. Sandworm. Yeah, this is not the Sandworm, though. We're not fighting the Sandworm. In this act, we're fighting the crab. You're wrong. Astral Pulse. I would probably take this if I had taken the other card. I don't like it here right now. That much. Oh, God, it's the guy. Bulwark here, Venerate here, probably Bulwark end turn. We want like Fears active. Fasten. Let's do this first. Fasten. Ultimate defense. Ultimate defense. Ultimate. Oh yeah, we need Crab Rave. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we do not have enough to activate Restlessness. Okay. That means I don't have enough to block right now. And I'm not happy about that. Unless they're dead. Ow. Ow. Mid. Bing Bong Glitter Sleight of Flesh ×2 for 52 every debuff. Is that good? seems kind of good. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, restlessness. You did something. It actually saved me. Pretty good. Pretty good. Upgraded. This is okay. It's like a defend, but it also gives me 3 vigor. It's all right. Hopper for 2 relics. I could do that. We're a little bit past the Popper's most useful part. The most useful it's going to be in the future is going to be in... No, I guess it could be okay in the Scrolls of Biting in Act 3. In those fights. Yeah, I've got Anchor. I'm going to give it up. Yeah, those are broken. I'm happy with those. Yeah, and Quad Roach, I suppose. You're right. Quad Roach could be kind of hard. Bulwark 2. I love a good Bulwark. Potion's good. The Potion Belt especially. Oh my god. Double ultimate defend? Or do we have an ultimate strike and an ultimate defend? The ultimate defend is kind of nutty. The normal defend is also nutty once the Batson's in play. Parry got buffed to still be bad. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. It has spots where it can pop off, but yeah, it's not amazing. Normal defend good enough? I think so. I think we just removed the strike to have better draws. And now we have the ultimate build. We have ultimate defend and ultimate strike in the same deck. The B-Man. Why is this enemy this beevil? That's so weird. I'm really confused by this fight. Why are they so beevil? Okay, I really want to play the charge, so I'm going to. I'm fine losing my energy for next turn. I still have 1 extra with the Refined Blade. Not unreasonable to weak pot here. I mean, watch this. Are they dead? Should have mapped that out. Is this even good? Yes. I clicked it before I even thought it through. But I have charge and be gone and bundle. That's definitely enough. This card is so good. It's just so good. It's one of the best reaching cards in the game. It's just that good. Absolutely broken. I don't need an upgrade, but yeah, if you have 1 card that makes something, it can be worth clicking and speculating on. If I see Calamity, Calamity would be pretty fun and pretty good. Kind of upgrade like this upgrade. Kind of like this upgrade. I'm gonna do this upgrade. We will find other things that cost stars, probably. Nope. Nope, mid. Do we use a power pot in this fight? I'm just gonna glug. I'm gonna use a power pot. Which one do we want? Probably Sword Sage. Double the damage of the blade is kind of broken. I'm gonna play the Bulwark here. You have no other place in the draw pile. Transform equals creating a card. It seems intuitive to me, who's played Spire for 1,000,000 hours. That's what transforming is, kind of. Like, transforming counts for, like, egg relics or fish. That's when you add a card to your deck, you get money. Transforming counts outside of combat in that way. So it makes sense to me that inside of combat, it counts as just removing the card and replacing it with a new one. Yeah, they should bring back Master Reality. Yeah, it makes sense to be a card for Regent or Colorless. But they might also bring back Watcher. And it could be a Watcher card. But Watcher might not have that, like, card creation stuff, because they kind of moved it over to Regent. I mean, this is almost full value, but also, like, I'm fine just resting at one of these fires. Ow. Can I draw the blade, please? It doesn't matter at this point, but it's very funny. Sword Sage, but worse. How bad is this Conqueror? I don't think it's that bad. Watch this. I'm gonna click it. I think it's okay here. Wait. Ultimate Defend build. 2 Ultimate Defense Fasten. GG. It's very funny. I'm a big fan. Regal Pillow value? It's the Regal Pillow. It's Regent's Pillow. That's why it's called that. It's not why it's called that. That's why I call it that. I don't know. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. The crab. We're not fighting the crab yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. No. I'm not fighting the crab yet. Why am I weak? I don't really like that. I don't know, I'll just rest again. Ow. Nice conqueror. Where is my blade? There it is. Oh god, the worst setup relic in the game? Alright, we reset the song. Because it's crab time. T-set is great synergy with the Pale Seers, I must add. It's really, really good. Really good combo. Charge! Forge 3. Incredible. I've learned if I don't need to turn around this turn, just don't. Because then you don't have any energy to turn around here. Sometimes even take the damage here, so you don't have to spend the energy to turn around, just because it can take so much. Fisticuffs while I'm weak and frail. Yeah, amazing. Stratagem is kind of good with the blade, but I don't know. I mean, maybe I do. I think maybe this card could have a separate, like, parentheses of how much block it gains when you hover over something. Because I'm frail right now, and I'm actually only going to gain 5 block here. Which is a little awkward. I think I want the energy, though. Alright, next turn we might be able to just, like, kill the rocket. The Conqueror. If it goes to 52, that's doing 100 and whatever. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not killing, but it's pretty good. If it was Vuln, it would have killed. That was my main... Yeah, and they're Vuln. But at least when you hover over the enemy, it shows you how much damage it's doing. So that you don't have to actually do the math on the Vuln. But it's close. Alright, we have the blade in hand. Sovereign blade in hand. Sovereign blade in hand. Great song. deck's pretty good. Monarch's Gaze. We don't really play a lot of attacks in this deck. Void Form is reasonable to put in play with the tiers, but in the same way, we don't really need it. I like Make It So. It's alright. It's just not a good Monarch's Gaze right now. It's a solid Void Form because of, like, all the bulwarks and stuff. I think I'll click it. Thanks. Maul. Iron Club. Iron Club is going to be good with the Void Form. Void Form overrated? A little bit, probably. But I think it's good here, especially after getting Iron Club. It's good. Yeah, Crossbow would have probably been better, because we have pillars for the Crossbow, and can get other things to make the Crossbow really good. It's already really good on Regent by default, but I have pillars. Yeah, we don't have any like crazy enchantments or upgraded cards to transform Mauls to be even close to being the decision. They're not even good anyway. Not even that good anyway. Mauls are okay, but like, this is really good. The Iron Club is very good. When you have Void Form, you want draw. And this character is relatively draw poor. It's pretty hard to find draw on this character, apart from card creation, which is kind of your draw a lot of the time. And I don't have that much of that, so I love the draw from the club with the Void Form. I think it's very good. Mauls, yeah, they keep upgrade and any enchantments that are viable for a Maul. So like, you can't put Goopy on a Maul. You can't put whatever it is. You can put Swift. You can't put the one that just improves block by like 2. And Gem might go nuts here. Yeah, Nimble. Cards need to already have block on them for Nimble to apply. But Adroit will work. Adroit will work. And Clone will work, which is pretty funny. So you can maul some of your clone cards and then clone them all. I'll clone them all. You can clone them all. Which is pretty funny. So, Wow, it got dark out. Why am I streaming so long today? Didn't feel it so long. I'm having a good time, that's why. Okie dokie. How do I game from here? 2 elites on the left, 3 on the right. I'm going to go to the 2 because I'm a coward. 14 plus 13 is not enough. Oh no. I guess I could just eat my energy here. When am I gonna kill them? Does anyone know when I'm gonna like do damage to them? This is a good tune. Yeah, it's the Bayou from Mina. I like this one. Charge! Plus. I'm taking 1 damage. Ow. Horrifying. Charge. It's one of the best cards in the character. Just damage, scaling, it's everything. Does a little bit of everything. Okay, a lot bit of everything. It does a lot bit of everything. Yeah, I know. I'm missing tears every single turn. It's pretty funny. If you can't get the ball rolling, the tears can be kind of hard to get started. But I'm doing fine. Like, I'm doing fine here without the tears. Whoa, why did Anointed draw a patter there? Does anyone know? Why did it draw a patter there? Is that a weird bug? Weird bug. Glitter Stream. This would be so much better if it was called Glitter Defend. But it's not. So it sucks. It's okay, I have 1 deck. With the Void form, it's like, okay. No Eon Glass. That wouldn't even be good. What do you think of Furnace here? I think Furnace is kind of okay here. Is that crazy? I don't think it's that crazy. In 2 turns, it's like playing Bulwark. It's Fuma if you squint. Here, watch this. I think it's okay. Blade is kind of our damage. Like, not kind of, like, it is. Gremlin the Knobber. Gremlin the Knobber. The... Wait. Yeah, it's not the first skill I've played. The Gambit. Now they know. Gremlin Knobber. Do I play the charge here or just play the void? Just play the void. Ow. Fight is kind of hitting me. They need to die. Okay, here, watch this. We know that the ultimate defend is on top. So we transform it so that we draw into it guaranteed. And then they die. I'm a genius. I like that. That was fun. It was cool, right? Oh my god, look at the blade. Okay, it was only there for a second. You're safe. 140%. That's a good number. Dying Star. Finally a card that, like, actually is some good star payoff. I'm going to take this. Oh, God. I'm dead? Do I energy pot here for the thingy? I'm convinced that I do. It's better to play the Falling Star here and have the energy next turn. I mean, I could play both. Pop or come back. Exactly. I don't have many other cards to spend my stars on. It does mean that I lose 2 energy next turn. Which is kind of bad. I rest. I rest. This deck is not looking too amazing for winning. We shall see. I need my Seeking Edge. I need my Seeking Edge. I can kill this one, but then I take 1,000,000 damage to my face. And I don't like that, but I think I just do. I don't know, man. Just do it. Ow. Small. Oh, but that's good. That's a good number. That's a good amount of max HP, right? Yeah, nice Seeking Edge. Amazing Seeking Edge. Plus. Yeah, we are definitely lacking weak and vuln in this deck. And that helps. Not solve the problem, but it helps. Psycho Prep is good. Maybe better than good. I mean, our biggest damage card is the Blade. Can't corrupt the Blade. Get rid of a Strike. Wow. Is that even better than a Strike? I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I am sure. I don't think it is. I don't think it is better than a Strike. I can play this Strip Artifact. We have Orichalcum, so I can play this Void Form. Orichalcum plus the plating will block all of the burns, and then we'll still have the extra energy next turn. Test update looking sketch? Yeah, I would say so. We have potions, but, like, yeah. Am I super confident? No. I do have the the thingy. I can do this to block. Wait, I'm already blocking. Let's just play the blade, and then we'll retry it. And the next deck cycle. Playing the blade every deck cycle is kind of your goal. When you're doing blade things, how you maximize the damage. I do Conqueror in a Catastrophe. So, like, actually, like, maybe I do. I should have Equilibrium there and just held the block for next turn. Like, how am I blocking consistently this turn? I'm not particularly doing that. Nice 100 damage. Yeah, I think we gotta draw pot this or buffer pot it. I love weakness. Alright. Boop. That can make a very large blade. If you align that with the Conqueror, oh my god, the enemy dies. If you can line it up, the enemy will die. What is my upgrade right now? Fasten, Pillars, Furnace is 2 forge a turn. Second, Know Thy Place. I don't have weak phone. I need weak phone. There you go. You have determined the most important upgrade. The Smith Nib Conquer. Guys, is Splash a good card? That's what I say whenever I get a Meteor Strike. Like, oh my god, what? How is that legal? Right? It shouldn't be legal. Why is it legal to do that? Who allowed this? Bowlers. Bowl. Ice cream would be good here. I don't know, would it? I am not full blocking yet. Okay, but if I play this, I think I am, right? And then I can play the Void form. Meteor Strike for 0 energy. Grand Finale. Interesting. Infinite energy. Season Top would be good here. I was like, why did they take damage there? It was a glass orb. See, we need even more draw once the Void form's in play, at least. Okay, it's not even that much. Okay, it would have been more if I had played those first. Star payoff. It's terrible. It's terrible. We just read this, right? That's good to get this in play. Save the stars. I guess knockout blow wasn't that bad, right? Oh wait, the blade goes away. I forgot. I kind of need to play it. I do have Furnace, so it'll come back every turn. No, it won't come back if I play it. Maybe I don't play it. And I can conquer it. But I did for gore. Ow. Ow. What? Wait, the beatdown of the gods? Holy. That was a good beatdown. That was a good beatdown. Oh, okay. Boss Gauntlet. Who is our harder boss? We probably rip the Powdered Demise on the Queen on turn 1. Looks like a really good turn 1. We have Furnace, Bulwark. We can do Glow Refined Blade here. Yeah, nice HP. Very nice. Now we need to try to not take any damage. That should be easy, right? That doesn't say Meteor Strike on it. Yeah, Debilitate's really good, though. And Entropy's really good. We play the Dying Star to keep it around. And lose our energy for next turn, which is would be pretty bad. Considering next turn is the big, thingy. But I'm currently only taking like 4. Let's just take the damage and puzzle. We want to be able to play Void Form if we want to. We want to be able to play Void Form if we want to. This is true. The Gambit. The Gambit. Could have played one more card there for the club. Why did the Gamma Blast go over here? Why did it go over here? Why did it go over here? That's weird. Yeah, it transforms curses into curses. You can transform into bad luck and just take 13 damage. It's pretty bad. Take a little bit more damage. Now our Void comes in play. Debilitate is kind of crazy on Regent. All his weak is Staple to Vuln. Tear asunder? Interesting. I mean, we can kill the blade wherever we want. I think. That's a lot of damage. Wait. Wait a second. This is good. Whoa. Oh. Is it good? Is it? Big blade. These are not the best powers to get. I'm gonna overdraw like crazy here. The blade went in my discard? That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not very good. We can use this for next turn. Stop. Ow. Yeah, this turn they don't actually hit for that much. Ain't just that much this turn. Now they start dealing a billion. Nice. I mean, I am forging 10 per turn. My blade is at what? 47 right now. 57 right now. That's a big blade. That's a kind of big blade. Oh, it's at 67? Oh my god. That's an interesting number. I don't know if I like that one, though. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I like that number. almost one shots with Conk, but I gotta wait. It's better to wait, I think. Shuffle here and charge, or we can just wait. Could also play the blade right now. I want to have a better, like, more guaranteed next turn. We can make this blade do 540 damage if we want to. If I do Conqueror Sovereign Blade, it'll do 540. That's a good number. That's a big number, I think. Conk Forges, yeah, I would do a little bit more. Tiny bit more. You are right. Alright. Feel comfortable now. This run. Blade is very large right now. We're more or less guaranteed to conquer next turn, which will do big number. 480. Big. That's not even mid. Hard run? It was a pretty good run. That was a pretty nice run. It looked a little annoying in Act 2, and I had to rest a lot, which means it was a pretty good Regal Pillow purchase. I think if I do this a little differently, I do just die. I think the Regal Pillow was just really good. Yeah, I mean, the Conqueror is essentially Pen Nib. The Conqueror was okay here. Probably not necessary, right? It probably wasn't worth taking. I had to, like, draw it a few times before I even play it and then do something with it. It's not a good card. Not a great card, I would say. It's like a desperation card, and like if you're strong enough, you don't even need it or want it. But I guess I did get like the double forge. Killed 9 or more elites. Pretty good. I did do 4 elites in Act 1, and like 3 in Act 2. And then 2 in Act 3. 4, 3, 2. Royal Stamp. That does make it better. But then you have to draw it on turn 1, which isn't great either. But at least that lines it up. Alright. That's all I got. Only 8 hours of stream today. Only 8 hours of gaming. I think I won about a little more than half my runs today. Where's the cat? Oh, she's probably sleepy today, right now. Probably sleeping a little bit right now, as the cat do. She's a baby. I can try to find the bebe. He might be around. Is that a baby? Which ancient reward are you talking about? This guy? This guy? This one's from Tanks. Oh, the cat. Oh, she's a baby. She's mad. She's mad. She's mad. Look at the malice in the eye. She's mad. Yeah, I got it from Meow. I got it from Meow. It's my Meow bonus. That's correct. She is a baby. I think. She's a baby. All right, I'm out of here. I only streamed 8.5 hours. GG, everybody. I had fun. A lot of fun. After I take the break, my weekend break, I have more fun with the game. Can anyone explain that? Okie doke. I gotta make dinner. I'll probably just make pasta or something boring like that. Maybe it'll be good pasta. I made pizza dough. It's in the oven or in the fridge. I panned it in a big kind of Detroit style pan and bake it off in a few days. It will be good. GG gamers. I will see you later. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. See ya.